We going to watch a magic show today. Oh god. I'm dying. Yippee! We go watch Trucy's magic show! It's gonna be great. Nothing. Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna have a fine time. Oh yeah, last time we freaking put like hippie rock star Jesus or something. I don't know. He now in jail, probably, most likely. Let me. That's because I couldn't. No. No, I clicked E. No, I'm clicking E instead. Because I'm thinking, oh, that's the thing, yeah. We're gonna be able to see Apollo and Trucy and mystery third person. Don't know who you are, but we will find out. Right now. The freaking don't click E. For God's sake. Load game. No, I keep clicking E. I swear to God. Okay, let's go, 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 go. Episode 2, The Magical Turnabout.
Behold my might!
Shame on you, Mr. Rias!
No!
Using magic for evil!
What the? What just? And that's how the evil magician, Mr. Rios, is. Whatever. I can't read fast. See you for Act 2, everybody. Brava, brava, Trucy! Wow, Apollo, wasn't that a great trick? You bet. I've never seen such a great magic act. Did you know they even featured Trucy's show on TV this morning? Penrose Theater, a well-known gateway to success for entertainers. It's here at this famous theater that we'll finally get to see Wright's Trucy in Grimari Land. The long-awaited revival of the magic of Troupe Grimari. Oh! Wow, that explains why there's a TV crew here to cover the show. This is the perfect opportunity to promote the Wright Anything Agency, too. After all, people look up to things they see on TV, right? But wouldn't they be looking up to the talent part and not the law part of our agency? Mamma mia, you're right. We'd get nothing but requests from Trucy's fans, wouldn't we? Oh well, guess we'll just have to make it the old-fashioned way. My name is Apollo Justice. I'm a rookie lawyer with only about 2 years of experience under my belt. We're here to see Trucy's magic show. She's a fellow member of our agency. We came on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who's away on a trip. Oh, and did you hear it, Apollo? Even though it's only her debut, her shows are completely sold out. What? Really? That's amazing. Voila! A star is born! Who knows how far she'll go? At this rate, nothing in the world can stop us! You do realize this has nothing to do with you, right? This is Athena Sykes. She's another member of our agency. She may not look it, but at just 19 years old, she's a lawyer as well. What do you mean, she may not look it? Of course I look the part! Care to explain how exactly? Aw, come on, have a heart. Stop treating me like a child. That gouge around Athena's neck that spoke just now, that's Widget. Widget helps Athena out in her special field of expertise, analytical psychology. He also has a habit of blurring out whatever Athena's really thinking. Yeah, this little guy can be a little unruly at times. Hey, upgrade me already! Your attention, please. The show will restart after a 20-minute intermission. We ask that you please be back in your seats before the next act. Thank you. Hey, why don't we go say hi to Tracy in her dressing room during the break? Oh yes, let's go see that big star! I'm so nervous, what should I say to her? Whatever you usually say to her at the office every day? Oh, there's bunnies! In the pigeon! Who's the fourth guy, huh? There was a fourth Gramare? He? So this is Trucy's dressing room. Looks like she's busy over there with someone. Could you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing. Just the one sheet in this clipboard, right? A fan asking for Trucy's autograph, maybe? I don't think so. It looks like some kind of contract. Thank you very much. I'll get this to the producer right away. Great, thanks! Oh! Polly! Athena, you came! Of course! Congratulations on your big debut! Thanks! Who was that just now, by the way? Somebody from Take Two TV. They wanted to turn my magic show into a TV special. They're planning to broadcast it nationwide. Can you imagine? Wow, you really are a big star. Hey, can I get your autograph later, Trucy? Sure, my signature's in high demand today. Would you like one too, Polly? Yeah, actually I would. Aww. Oops, looks like I ran out of flyers, so I'll just have to sign your forehead instead. Hey, knock it off! Look, just forget about the autograph. This is Trucy Wright. She's a magician and Mr. Wright's adopted daughter. She's becoming quite renowned in the magic world these days for her impressive skills. A lot of people get this wrong, but Apollo's actual job is being my magic assistant. No, you're the one who gets it wrong. Oh, think you can do that trick where you always do at the office for me, Trucy? Okay. Behold, the wondrous magic that can make anything disappear. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! My magic panties are in extra-dimensional galaxy. Brava, Trucy, brava! Okay, but why do you always have to make my attorney's badge disappear? Well, that's because out of everyone at the Write Anything agency, you're the one I get the best reaction out of. That doesn't make my poor badge feel any better. Oh, wait. My beloved attorney's badge wearing it makes me... wait, what? Roaring to go. Oh, finally, we can freaking look around. Oh, can we not? Wait. I guess I shouldn't touch anything while Trucy's around. You shouldn't touch anything while I'm not around either. She read my mind. Aw, come on. Dang it. Okay, so I can't... Man, I want to look. Mr. Ryu's 5,000 cents. Oh, there's a tiny Mr. Hat! Oh wait, no, I'm covering it. Hold on. There's a tiny Mr. Hat over here. Yo! I represent my attorney's badge. Oh, your attorney's badge. Does this mean you want me to? I knew I shouldn't have done that. Ew, why'd you put it away? Fine, if that's the way you're going to be. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! Hey, don't make it... Wait, my badge is still here. That was my badge, Trucy. Oh, wait. A particular set of circumstances led to her being adopted by Mr. Wright, a world-class magician on the rise. The youngest lawyer in her agency, she apparently studied psychology in Europe. Even though Trucy's technically the youngest, but in the sense of like being a lawyer. My boss, he's taught me a lot about what it means to be a lawyer. He's 35. Thanks again for inviting us, Trucy. Thank you for coming. Your shows sure pack a wallop. I nearly fell out of my seat when the dragon showed up. And when it attacked you, I was terrified, even though I knew it was all just a part of the show. That's good, because that trick is the crowning glory of Act 1. I'm really glad you're enjoying the show. I heard your shows are completely sold out, Trucy. They say your fans are all over the tickets the instant they became available. Like hungry wolves going after their prey. Sounds like you made a loyal pack of followers for yourself already, Trucy. But you two are the only ones who got a special VIP invitation from me. Today's just a dress rehearsal for the performers, staff, family, and friends. A general probe, huh? That's what they call it in Germany. The real show isn't until the day after tomorrow. By the way, are you going to finally do your magic panties trick on stage after the break? Sorry to disappoint anyone who came just to see my magic panties. Oh my god. My next trick is completely new. I'm debuting it today. Oh, a new trick, huh? Are you going to chop Apollo up into little lawyer bits? Funny, I don't recall ever agreeing to anything like that. While that does sound like a good idea, today's trick is a totally new Troupe Grammari original. The entire future of the troupe is riding on the success of this special new trick. How so? This show is really important to me. If it isn't like any of the other shows I've done, as the rightful heir to the Troupe Grammari repertoire of magic, repertoire, this show is my first chance to unveil the trick I've inherited. Troupe Grammari, huh? Yeah, I have a poster of them hanging right over there. Who's the fourth guy? Feels like it's been ages since I've seen a picture of them. Troupe Grammari was a group of magicians who dominated the magic world in their day. Trucy is the sole heir to the troupe's entire repertoire of stage magic. Huh? Who's this guy in the green and purple on the left here? Oh, that's the great Mr. Ryuz, the other magician in today's show. He used to belong to Troupe Grammari too, a long time ago. Hey, so tell us more about this special magic you're going to reveal today. It's a secret Troupe Grammari trick, left behind by my latest granddad, Magnified Grammari. It's never been performed before, so this is the first time it'll be seen by the public. The grand unveiling, huh? No wonder she's been working so hard. Well, I better get going. Huh? Where to? To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night, too? Yep, because everything's gotta be just right. Trucy inherited all of Troupe Grammari's magic tricks from her father when he died, and the troupe's entire legacy is now resting on her shoulders. No wonder she's feeling the pressure. It looks like everything's going well today, though. I mean, that last trick was perfect. Grace under pressure, that's me. After all, a true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That's the true Gamari's creed. It's hard to believe you've accomplished so much, even though you're still in high school. But to tell you the truth, I'm actually pretty nervous. Who wouldn't be? Well, I bet this would do the trick. You'll be fine, Trucy. If anybody can do it, you can. Polly, that was just the boost I needed. Thanks. Apollo's fine sure has a way of really hitting you right in the heart and in the ears. Enough ragging on my voice already. Trucy? Oh, hi, Bonnie. Oh. It's almost time for the second act. Oh, okay, thanks. Well, Apollo, Athena, enjoy the rest of the show. Break a leg, Trucy. Thanks, I will. I hope her new trick goes well. Hey, this is Trucy we're talking about. She'll be fine. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure. Huh? Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know? I wonder if she'll make it across today. And what do you mean by that exactly? Oh, nothing. Now if you'll excuse me. She's gone. What was that all about? Judging by what she said, I'm going to guess she's probably a magician too. Come on, Apollo, we gotta get back to our seats now or we'll be late. Ow! Hey, stop pulling! Okay, let's see. Guess it's time to move back to the stage. Ah. Hurry up, Apollo, it's about to start. I want to see what Trucy's next trick is. You're really wound up today, aren't you? Why don't you take your seat and try to relax? Whoa, look, there's a TV reporter over there. With a TV camera and everything. Oh yeah, baby! Athena, sit down. You're blocking people's view. Yeesh, I feel like I'm babysitting here. Hello everyone, I'm reporting from the beautiful Penrose Theater, where the public performance of Trucy and Gamari Land begins in just 2 short days. But today, they very kindly agreed to give us a sneak preview. Isn't this exciting? Apollo, do you think I was on TV just now? How should I know? But if you were disgracing our entire agency, that's for sure. Hey, what the heck is that supposed to mean? Oh, here it comes.
Now, give up your dastardly ways! Huh? Over here. Come now, Mr. Hat. Offer the girl's life up to Mr. Rias and bring him back to life. What?
Just when and how did she make the switch?
You won't be reviving anyone today.
Wow, that was amazing! I have no idea how she escaped that coffin! I'm glad Trucy's escape trick went off without a hitch. And when I open the coffin, like this, inside you see... Mr. Reyes? But how... I wonder what's going on. He's not getting up. Trucy? Oh my god! What just happened? Whoa, man, an accident? Is, like, that guy dead? Wait, that's not part of the act? Attention, please. For your own safety, we ask that everyone please evacuate the building. What's going on? Is Trucy okay? Outside, everyone, evacuate immediately, please. Whoa, hey, stop grabbing at me! Trucy! Ah, frick. 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 They kicked us out. Hey, what gives? Will somebody please tell us what's going on? Poor Trucy. I hope she's okay. Hey, here comes a staff member from before. Your attention, please. We regret to inform you that today's show has been canceled. What? But I was looking forward to the rest of it. We are very sorry, but the theater is on lockdown pending a police investigation. Excuse me, is it because of that accident? That man in the coffin, is he... well, we're still trying to figure things out, sir. But I can tell you that Miss Wright is fine. She wasn't injured, so please don't worry. Thank goodness she's okay. Hey, you there! Who are you? What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Renton's. Renton's? There was an accident during the show. An accident? Great, just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? And you are? The man behind the scenes, that's who. This is a fine kettle of fish, let me tell ya. Spinning all this is gonna be a real pain in my posterior, believe you me. Spinning, as in covering it up. Look, I gotta get inside. Seriously, can't a guy catch a break around here? What the fudge? Well, there he goes. Why don't we go back to the office for now? I'm sure Trucy will call us once things have settled down. Yeah, I guess you're right. Can I look around? I can. What an odd building. The name Penrose Theater came from the Penrose Triangle, an impossible object. It's called an impossible object because it only exists as an optical illusion. An optical illusion? Uh-huh. Just like how that cube on the front of the building isn't really a cube at all. It isn't? It sure looks like a cube to me. It's just the way it's shaded. The dark and light parts make it look like it's shooting outwards towards us, but it really isn't. Huh? What? It isn't? Come on, let's take a look at it from over there. Okay. Oh. What? You're right. That's so weird. Now do you get it? I think so. It's kind of hard to tell. Look, there's Trucy, front and center. So the show actually starts the day after tomorrow, huh? I don't know if you've noticed, but you see that man in front of the poster? He's been standing there a long time looking at it. Yeah, I noticed, and sometimes he kind of stretches his hand towards it a little bit. Oh, I bet he's one of Trucy's fans. You think he's gonna try to make off with it? Who knows? Oh, look! I guess we don't have to worry. Every time the man reaches forward, the dog growls and pulls at his pant leg. Yeah, it kind of begs the question, who's the master and who's the pet? What are all these weird objects anyway? Are they supposed to be modern art? Like that clock. Is it just me, or are the hands moving awfully fast? Ay caramba, that kind of clock doesn't show the proper time? Is that part of what makes it art? Who knows? Hey, take a look at that man in front of the clock. He's trying real hard to set his watch to it. Hey, mister! Ah, he doesn't know. Corgi! Alright, let's go back to the office. It has not changed a bit. Was that a normal, like, ringtone? Huh? I ain't Steel Samurai. It's no use. I can't get a hold of Mr. Wright. I wonder if something happened to him in Crine. Maybe he got caught up in some kind of trouble again. As always. Yeah, trouble's drawn him like iron filings to a cabinet. To a magnet. Hey, Apollo, speaking of Crine, they're showing something about it on TV right now. There has been some surprising news coming out of the Kingdom of Crine. The country recently saw defense attorney Phoenix Wright win a not guilty verdict. The first verdict of its kind in 23 years. Mr. Wright won a trial in Crine. Lawyers are said to be highly disrespected in the Kingdom of Crine. So Mr. Wright's win was an upset victory amidst entrenched hostility. How did you hear that? The first time in 23 years. Yeah, but what was he doing in court there in the first place? I thought he just went for a visit. So he was in some kind of trouble, just like we thought! Next, an update on the unfortunate accident that occurred at the Penrose Theater. Hey, now they're talking about the accident at Trucy's show. Famed magician, the great Mr. Reyes, was skewered with a sword and died on the spot. Oh no, so he really is dead. And now here's the footage of that deadly moment. Mr. Reyes' body is invisible in this footage. But these are still very shocking images. The magician Tracy Wright is reportedly still only a high school student. Could it be that this unfortunate accident happened due to a lack of proper training? Did the young magician have enough experience, preparation, and knowledge? Some might say that the Troupe Gamari should be held accountable for this incident. Hey, what kind of biased reporting is this? Yeah, they're making it sound like it's all Trucy's fault. Oh, we just received more breaking news. Oh my! The young magician in question, Trucy Wright, is now under arrest on the charge of involuntary manslaughter. Frick! 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 What? We will keep you updated as this unfortunate tale unfolds. Stay tuned. Trucy's under arrest? She can't be. Apollo, we gotta do something. Yeah, let's get down to the detention center right away. Before I forget, I think I'll jot a few things down about the case. I'll just open up the court record with E. And flip to the bottommost tab here. Okay, I already know. The keys to like any kind of to-do list. If I ever get stuck, I can refer to these notes. Frick, we gotta go! Oh my god, Trucy, what the fudge? Poor Trucy, what can we even say to her? Oh, Polly! Athena! Trucy, are you okay? I'm fine. Don't worry about me. We saw the news about the accident on TV. I guess I can't Houdini my way out of this one. I got arrested and everything. They say I'm the one who caused the accident. But that's not true, right? To be honest, I don't really know. I mean, I have no idea an accident like that could have happened. The trick went off without a hitch. I'm sure of that much. Still, the police won't just listen to me. They've already decided that it was all my fault. I'm exhausted after all their questions. Looks like she's been able to hang in there at least. Yeah, she really is one tough cookie. I know you're tired, but can you tell us a little bit about the accident? Yes, of course. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll be fine. For starters, can you help us understand what happened? In today's show, there was a dead body in the coffin. How did that happen? Was there some kind of accident? I don't really know. The coffin was supposed to be empty when I opened it, but instead, Mr. Ryu's body was in there. That must have been a huge shock for you. And when the dragon set piece fell down at the end, was that an accident too? It must have been. I have no idea how or why that happened either. Nothing went the way it was supposed to. I still can't believe Mr. Reyes is actually dead. As tough as she is, this has obviously taken a toll on her. But how did Mr. Reyes' body get into the coffin in the first place? Trissy, we need you to tell us the secret of the trick. You know what they say, a magician never reveals her secrets. But I guess I should make an exception this time. But if you ever tell anybody, I'll make you my guinea pig for every single new magic trick from now on. Don't worry, I'm a lawyer, remember? Client confidentiality is part of the job. So let's call this trick Trussy's Great Escape. How did you get out of the coffin? Alright, here goes. I'll reveal the trick just for you two. Prepare yourselves for an exclusive explanation by the magical girl Trucy Wright. There's a secret trapdoor on the stage that leads down to the understage passage. Trapdoor? So when did you slip down into the understage passage? Remember when Mr. Hat was on stage holding a sword next to the coffin? Well, by then, I had already escaped from the coffin and was waiting under stage. And while I was down there, I did several things to get ready for the next part. What technique? Okay, so what happens next? Mr. Hat was quickly raised up to the catwalk by wire. There's a cushion up there that acts as a shock absorber when Mr. Hat hits it. Meanwhile, I popped back up onto the stage through a different trapdoor. And voila! The switch is complete! I had no idea all that was happening. I was convinced you were still in the coffin. That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there. In other words, to make us see illusions, right? We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't, and that we say isn't there actually is. I get it. It's kind of like a magical bluff. But there's no escaping the fact that the victim's body was actually in the coffin. It wasn't empty like it was supposed to be. Yeah, that's the part I don't understand. Last thing in the world I expected to see in there was Mr. Reyes. Could he have climbed in there by mistake? I should get back to asking Trissy about the accident. Can you tell us more about the victim? Who exactly is this Mr. Reyes? You say he used to belong to Troop Gamari, right? Wait, you don't know who the great Mr. Reyes is, Apollo? He's super famous. He's all people talk about on TV. Ow. Really? I'm just assumed he was one of Trissy's assistants. Way to diss the dead, Apollo. So, how did the two of you come to perform together, Trissy? Well, like I said, he used to be a member of Troop Gamari. He was the protege of my granddad, Magnified Gamari. So the TV stations arranged for us to perform together this time because of that connection. Did he continue performing as a magician after he left Troop Gamari? No, he got injured while practicing for a show about 13 years ago. That's why he left the troupe. After that, he took a break from magic for a while. I'm pretty sure it's a recent thing, him getting famous again. I only started seeing him on TV again maybe last year. I had nothing but respect for Mr. Reyes as a magician. I can't tell you how sad I am this happened. I can't imagine how traumatic it must be to have someone die during your big show. Oh, but hey, don't worry, I'm fine. I have to stay strong for my fans. Huh? My bracelet is reacting. People tend to unconsciously tense up when they're trying to hide something. And when I pick up on their distress, the bracelet around my wrist starts to feel tight. So I guess this means that Trucy's trying to hide something from me. I guess I should give my bracelet a tap with R. Well, yeah. I can see things others can't. The slightest twitch, gesture, or change in expression. Yes, I can see it all while I'm concentrating intensely like this. And when people are feeling nervous, they sometimes reveal a certain habit or tell. I'll just shift my viewpoint around until I find Trucy's tell. Okay, I think I found her tell. Now I'll listen carefully to every word and see what she gets shifty-eyed over. Then I'll perceive whatever she seems nervous about to get to the bottom of things. Nope.
Gotcha!
Come on, Trucy. You should know by now that you can't hide anything from me. Don't tell me that your bracelet reacted. Yep. And here I thought my smile was going to do the trick. Looks like I broke the first rule of being a magician. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face, right? I remember hearing you say that before. That's right, it's a Grimari motto that my dad used to say before he passed away. I'll never forget it. It's one of the few precious memories I have of him. But you can't keep everything inside, Trucy. You'll burst. Why don't you tell me what's bothering you? I can't! If I did, you wouldn't believe me. You wouldn't believe in me anymore. That's not true. As an entertainer, you believe in always keeping a smile on your face. And as a lawyer, I have a belief that's important to me as well. What do I present? Oh my god, I present my freaking badge.
Take that!
Your attorney's badge? I swore on this badge that I would always believe in my clients to the bitter end. That's the cornerstone of being a good lawyer. Mr. Wright taught me as much. So no matter what you tell me, I'm going to keep on believing in you, Trucy. All I ask is for you to have a little faith in me, too. Alright. Thanks, Polly. Oh. Polly, what if I made a mistake? What do you mean? What if it really was me who stabbed Mr. Reyes? What makes you say that? Well, in my escape trick, I used both the real sword and a rubber sword. I switched the real sword for the rubber sword just before I stabbed into the coffin. So even if somebody had been in there, this rubber sword wouldn't have hurt them. But Mr. Reyes was found dead in the coffin. Oh wait, that was someone else. That was Apollo. I know I swapped the swords. You're absolutely sure? Positive, I practiced that trick hundreds of times with no mistakes. I remember very clearly swapping the swords this time too. But could I have made a mistake this time? Could she really have? Well, I better get going. Huh? Where to? To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night, too? Yep, because everything's gotta be just right. Maybe I really did kill Mr. Reyes. Trucy. The worst possible mistake I could make. Such a horrific accident right in the middle of my show. And yet, all I can think about is... now this has happened, True Grimari will get its performance rights pulled. There will never be another show. Everything my family worked so hard for will be gone forever. And poor Mr. Ruse, had his whole life and great career ahead of him. I ruined everything. No, Trucy, you didn't ruin anything! I destroyed it all! I took it all away! Polly, I'm ready to pay for what I did. Trucy, I don't think you did anything wrong. You don't? I've had one question going through my mind this whole time. Was this accident really your fault? What do you mean? I don't have any proof or anything. It's just... I don't think you'd ever make a mistake like that. Apollo! I saw how hard you worked on your tricks, staying up late every night to practice. And I know you. You always get everything picture perfect. Nobody's perfect all the time. Still, I think something else caused Mr. Ritz's death. Not any mistake of yours. After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right? Yes, I remember doing it. But I just don't know how it was your fault, Trucy. But how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but... I believe in you, Trucy, and I believe in your skills as a professional magician, so I'm going to prove you're innocent. Don't worry, you're going to be fine! Oh my god! Thank you, Apollo. Thank you for believing in me. I'm going to believe in you too. Good. I'm sorry. I need a tissue. I've never seen Trucy cry like this before. She always seems so strong. But maybe sometimes she's just putting on a brave face. She's still just a kid after all. We are going to defend you, Trucy. I swear to God. So I have to ask to make it official, but will you let me defend you? Yes, I'm counting on you. I don't want to have cancel the show on its opening day. Right. She seems fine now. Trucy, let's win this trial together. Unlike some people. Well, we better get right to investigating. Come on, Athena. Wipe that nose and let's go. Excuse you! Do you say any snot on my face, Apollo? Yeesh. Talk about an emotional roller coaster. We need to investigate the stage at the Penrose Theater where the body was found. Yeah, I hope no one will try to stop us. If you're going to the Penrose Theater, can I ask you a favor? Of course, what is it? I left a very special notebook behind in my dressing room. Sure, we can pick it up for you. That notebook is really, really important to me. I don't know what I'd do if anybody read it. Wow, I wonder what's in it. The notebook is in my blue handbag on the table. It's big and black. You can't miss it. Thanks in advance. And with that, I've gotta go. It seems like they've got more questions for me. Alright, see you later, Trucy. So, should we investigate the stage first, or go get the notebook? What? Go to the dressing room. The dressing room looks just the way it did before the incident. All these items looks kind of lonely without their owners. You have to find Trucy's notebook for her. Let's see, she said it would be in her blue handbag on the table, right? We should see what else we can check out while we're here. Heck yeah, I can finally look around! Look at all this stuff. I bet it belongs to that bunny assistant we saw in the show. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Does she really need all that? I mean, I don't think I've ever seen so much makeup. When it comes to sheer number of items, your desk back at the office isn't any better. Those things are the natural accumulation of 2 years of work, and they're all necessary. Really? Instant noodles and crackers. Of course, I need those for when I have to stay at the office all night prepping a case. And the comic books too? Oh, of course I need those too. Manga these days are super realistic and informative. I need them for research. What? What research are you getting into with manga? Uh-huh, I see. So you need to research street fighting and the funnies, do you? Look at all this stuff. They must belong to Mr. Reyes. Wow, look at all the colors on that briefcase. Do you think he carries that around with him on his time off? Well, during the shows, he wears a mask to hide his identity. If he carried that briefcase around when he wasn't working, wouldn't it give him away? But you've got to change gears and look at things in a different way at times like this. Oh yeah? Meaning? Well, what if Mr. Reyes wore his full costume all the time, even when he wasn't working? And that briefcase wouldn't have given him away one bit. Okay. I'm getting pretty good at this turn you're thinking around stuff, huh? She's like a little kid who's learned a new trick and couldn't wait to try out. Oh, look at the adorable little bunnies. Rabbits, huh? I used to have a pet rabbit. Really? You? You sure don't look the type? What do you mean? What's wrong with me having a pet rabbit? Aren't people who have rabbits as pets usually the quiet, sensitive type? Well, pardon me for being so loud and insensitive. Jesus! It's a freaking Steel Samurai poster. Trizzy put some posters up, I see. Oh, here's one of the Troop Gamari. Troop Gamari, magical menagerie, huh? Looks like a bunch of folks dressed up in outfits a bit too gaudy for their age, if you ask me. But isn't that pretty much how all the best magicians dress? Was Troop Gamari really such a big deal back in the day? I guess so. Everybody in the country knew them back then. They had great tricks, like making a building disappear or escaping a safe drop from a helicopter. Wow, I was in Europe at the time, so I had no idea. But even if you know about them, they must have been really famous. I used to see them a lot on TV. I think it was back when I was in junior high. The one in black was the original leader of the Troop Gamari, Trucy's grandfather. His name was Magnified Gamari. The one in the pink with the mustache, that's Zach Gamari, Trucy's late biological father. Oh, and look, there's Mr. Rose. So this poster's from back when he was a member of the Troop Gamari, huh? Trucy said he left the troop after he was injured during the show or something, right? It's a dove. Trucy must use it in one of her tricks. Yeah. There's another bird cage next to it. I wonder what's in that one. Cuckoo-ca-choo. What in the world was that? What? All those flowers. Huh? Aren't these Nine-Tails flowers? Oh, it's from Jinxie! Oh. You know, those flowers that only grow in Nine-Tails Vale. Oh my goodness, you're right. There's a card here and a letter to go with it. The card says, "Good luck, Trucy, from Damien, Jinxie, Tenma." Aw, that's so sweet! Mayor Tenma and Jinxie, huh? What does that letter say? Let's see. Oh, there's a message for you in here too. Please tell Mr. Demon Lord I said thank you for everything. Thanks to him, I overcame my fears and now I'm not afraid of yokai anymore. And guess what? I've even become friends with yokai like Iten, Momen, and Kanaki Gigi. No matter what happens, I guess she'll never grow out of her demon obsession. I mean, she still calls you Demon Lord. I wonder who's this. Oh, these are from Prosecutor Gavin. Roses, huh? I like him. Pretentious. He might be pretentious, but you know what? He makes it work. Apollo, I've noticed this for a while now, but you get awfully prickly when it comes to Prosecutor Gavin. You think so? I mean, don't hate him just because he's beautiful. That's not it at all. What the fudge does that mean? Hey, these flowers, they're from Lamarar. Oh! Lamarar? Where have I heard that name before? She's a famous singer. They call her the siren of the ballad, and she's pretty popular. Why would a famous singer be sending Trucy flowers? Well, we met her through a case I headed up once. Wow, your circle of acquaintances is bigger than I thought. Lamarar, I don't know why, but her songs really touch me for some reason. I hope she's doing well. Look at all these costumes. I bet they're all Trucy's. Oh, could you tell by the scent? Are you like some kind of bloodhound or something? I'm her assistant, not her pet. So you are her assistant. What's this? A script of the show. It says Bonnie, so it must belong to that bunny assistant we saw in the show. You and I got to see the first 2 parts up to the end of 10:20 a.m. segment. So at 11 a.m. Mr. Ruse was to use a fire trick. But this Mr. Ruse fire trick, we didn't get to see that part. Yeah, because they canceled the show after the accident. Hey, there's a note about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. Come to think of it, when Mr. Ruse turned into a dragon, it breathed fire, didn't it? Coin tricks and fire tricks were Mr. Ruse's specialities. Maybe they had some big finale planned. And Mr. Ruse and Trucy would face off in a grand magical showdown after his revival. Oh, here's that handbag Trucy was talking about. I feel a little funny about digging around in a girl's purse. I guess it's okay to open it. After all, she did ask us to. But not you, Apollo. Let me do it. Let's see. Huh? No, not this. What's this? Oh, wow. She has... Oh, Trucy, you are bad. What is it? I want to see too. That's funny. She said it was a black notebook, right? But there's nothing like that in here. Maybe Trucy was wrong about where she left it. Let's keep looking around for it. Is it this? I say we take a look through Mr. Ruse's things too. Hey, is that a notebook sticking out from behind his briefcase? Right, it's practically screaming over here, look at me. Do you think it could be... Oh wow, Athena! Our hunch is right, it's Trucy's notebook. What's it doing mixed in with Mr. Ruse's stuff? Good question. It's locked. I guess that means we can't read it. I wonder what kinds of secrets are in there to make her want to lock it. A girl her age needs her privacy. Besides, everybody has a secret or two they don't want others to know about. If there's anything in there about kisses or crushes, I think Mr. Wright would cry. What? Frick. We've examined just about everything, I think. Looking through other people's stuff was so thrilling. Like I'm doing something naughty. I know what you mean. Just don't go poking around my things at the office. Why? What do you have to hide? I don't think I like how her eyes lit up all of a sudden. Anyway, we better get to the... You already read freaking mangas, man. Ain't a secret. Needed for freaking research. Anyway, we better get this notebook to Trucy. But first, we go back to the state. We go to the state to see what the frick happened. Okay, let's get down to business. Hey, what do you think you're doing? We're the attorneys for the defendant in this case. Is it alright we examine the scene? Of course it's not alright. I don't care if you're the defense or the president. No unauthorized investigations. Oh, come on. It wouldn't kill you to let us take a little look around. I said no, now get out of here. Scram. I guess we'll just have to try and get permission from the lead detective. And who's this lead detective? Freaking, I don't know. Let's go to the detention center. I can't even... Sense? A mysterious locked notebook. I wonder if there's anything about me in there. Like that one time I ate her pudding. I wonder if she was mad at me for doing that. We are literally Don't worry, there's one thing I know about Trucy, it's that she's more mature than some people I know. Oh! Foot meat mouth for having presented Trucy's notebook to Athena before giving it to Trucy. Oh my god. I didn't even know that was a thing. Wait, why did I present my badge? Not frick. My badge is shinier than yours. Of course, yours is newer than mine. Great weathered finish like that is only comes with age and experience. What? I can get a finish just as good as that one on my badge too, you know. Getting it dirty on purpose doesn't count, Athena. Pardon? What makes you think I ever do anything like that? It's a shame Troop Gamari won't ever be as they were back in their heyday. Yeah, but I have every faith Trucy will restore the troop to its former glory. And then you'll be really busy as Trucy's assistant. Yeah, I guess so. Wait, did you disagree with me? Why did I agree? Because it means you're finally standing into the role. No, it doesn't. Oh, some evidence for the case. Well, too bad. I don't have a single thing to say about it. And you're proud of that. Why? Okay, back to the agency. Oh wait, we need to check on Charlie. I just wired Charlie, so he's looking pretty perky. For a guy whose desk is always a big jumbled mess, Mr. Wright never forgets to wire Charlie. Sometimes I catch him staring at that plant and smiling. It must hold some special meaning for him. Could be. He did say Charlie's been in this office since his first day as a lawyer. He doesn't seem to want to talk about it much, though. One thing's for sure, Charlie is no ordinary plant. He's possessed. The spirit of Mia Fey lives in that plant. I've always thought these shells are a little awkward and hard to use. Yeah, the shape doesn't really lend itself well to the concepts of shelves. I mean, there's a hole in the top part and everything. Did you ever notice that every now and then things disappear when you put them inside? It's like the shelves remember that they used to be a magic prop or something. Not the most useful piece of furniture in the world, to say the least. I wonder what kinds of tricks Trucy use these things for. Like this little guillotine, for example. Well, a human head definitely wouldn't fit. So maybe something small and fuzzy. Ew, that's disgusting. Not to mention cruel. Trucy would never do anything like that. You didn't get mad that time Trucy put my head in a guillotine. That's because you performed your role with such gusto. I mean, your screams were so realistic, I couldn't stop laughing. That's because they were 100% real. The flowing spaghetti is yet another magic prop. Oh, a hoop! I'm really good at that. How about you? Nope. I just don't seem to have the knack for it. I figured as much. After all, you're not really in tune with your body. You do realize this hoop is used for the levitating woman trick, right? What? It's not for hula dancing? And since you're really good at that... No, what I meant was... I think I'll recommend you to Tracy for the assistant role then. You can take over for me. What did I hula myself into? Everyone's personal items littering the office. This place is as messy as ever. Yeah, take this loud jacket of yours, for example. It's been sitting here forever. Loud? What do you mean loud? I love that jacket. Oh yeah? Why don't you ever wear it then? Well, the last time I wore that jacket... Oh, Polly, I'm so happy for you! You finally decided to take the plunge! Now you're ready for your stand-up comedy debut! You, Dad, and Athena should form a group! I can see it now, the primary color punchlines! Yo, I love that! Let's just say that jacket brings back painful memories. Wait, so am I not wearing my freaking jacket? What the fudge? Shout out to there. Okay. You're sus, and you're freaking dead. Nah. Mr. Wright sure has a lot of law books and old case files. It sure looks that way, doesn't it? But take a closer look. Most of those books and files have to do with magic. Oh, wow, you're right. They're just hidden behind the law book covers. Little by little, Tricia's taken over the whole office with her magic equipment. I hate to admit it, but recently, I sometimes feel like I'm going to forget I'm even a lawyer when I'm here. It sounds like Tricia's magic is starting to take over your brain, too. Nothing here? Let's move then. To the outside of the theater? We probably gonna see someone here. I don't know who. The person you're trying to call is not available. After the tone, please recall. I've tried calling Mr. Wright 100 times, but he never picks up. I left him some voicemails, so he'll probably call once he gets them. He's going to flip out when he hears what happens to Trucy. Hey, this is the place, the theater where that magical murder happened. But yeah, I wonder if they brought the dead body out yet. I heard they already arrested the murderer. They say it's a young girl. Yeah, a high school student. Can you believe it? Kids these days. What's with all the curious bystanders? They're sure kicking up a fuss. How dare they call Trucy a murderer? They've got some nerve! We can't let people think that about her. We have to defend her. Apollo, is that you? Oh, yo! Emma? It's sure been a while. How have you been? Oh, can't complain. I haven't seen you in ages. Emma's not usually in the best of moods, so I never quite know what to do or say around her. Well, we have some business to take care of, so I guess we better get going. Hey, wait a minute! What? Was it something I said? You're darn right something you said. What's with you brushing me off like that? We got heaps to catch up on. After all we've been through, you're not still mad at me about something, are you? Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Who's this, Apollo? A distant cousin or something? No, Emma's a detective I had the, pleasure of working with before. Hello, I'm Emma Psyche, forensic investigator. What? So you're finally full-fledged forensic investigator? Yeah, I finally achieved my lifelong dream. Look, I even have an official forensic investigator armband and everything. That's great, Emma. I bet the exam was really hard, huh? Oh, it was a cinch. Really? Because I thought you said something about failing it over and over. Oh, never mind that. The important thing is I'm not a plain old detective anymore. So no more boring old investigations for me. I'm so happy I could hug the whole world. Coming from you, that's really something. Criminals beware. Fingerprinting, luminal testing, DNA analysis. Emma Psych is roaring to go. It's roaring to go, so bring it on. Wow, I guess it's goodbye grumpy clouds and hello fantastical sun. She's very cheerful, isn't she? Is it because of the weather or something? She sure wasn't like this before. She's pretty frustrated back when she was assigned to the criminal affairs department. And she was always munching on chocolate snackers to relieve her stress. Snackers and stress are a thing of the past. I've said goodbye to both of them. And may you never have to see either again. And by the way, are you two here because of the murder? Murder? Don't you mean the accident? Oh, then I guess you haven't heard. The case is being treated as a straight-up homicide now. What? Just so you know, I heard that the prosecution is going to argue tomorrow that Trissy outright murdered Mr. Ruse. What? Are you kidding? They're treating it as a murder? Emma, please tell us everything you know. Of course, anything to help Trissy. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Hey, we get to talk to Emma! Heck yeah! Why is the case being treated as a homicide now and not involuntary manslaughter? Well, apparently there's something that proves it was a straight-up homicide. Well, that's vague. Do you know any of the details? No, I'm afraid that's all I was told. Really? How come? Well, because the lead prosecutor is kind of a hard guy to read. Though, maybe it's just a culture gap thing? Anyway, he's not one to really share his thoughts. Wait, what do you mean by culture gap? I mean that he's a foreigner, so his way of going about things is different. Okay, so we're not having Blackwell. So who exactly am I up against tomorrow? Congrats on finally becoming the forensics investigator you always wanted to be. Thanks, I failed that exam so many times, but I finally did it. I could finally use my forensic kit openly whenever I want. Oh, yeah, I used to have the stealth use a kit you sent away 4. Oh, I still use that one too. But now it's more of a hobby kit. It's important to have hobbies too, you know. So basically nothing's changed. Are you kidding? Don't have to worry about getting into trouble for taking fingerprints for fun now. It's positively life-changing. I can take all the prints I want. Are you sure you're allowed to do that? Sure, I'm sure. I've been collecting all the prints I've taken into a personal database. Now hold out your hand. I need to get your prints too. Just promise me you won't use them for evil. I can't believe she took my prints too, Apollo. So who's the prosecution? Because apparently ain't freaking Blackwell. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth has been reorganizing the prosecutor's office lately. As part of that effort, he's gotten rid of a lot of corrupted prosecutors. Ah, heck yeah. So the prosecutor's office is looking pretty empty these days. And that's how a foreign prosecutor got assigned to this case. That's part of it. Yes. We were short on prosecutors and this guy just happened to be visiting. And what's the purpose of his visit? Well, some insurgents from the King of Khura'in are thought to be hiding out there. And as an international prosecutor, he apparently came to investigate the matter personally. So he's from the King of Khura'in. That's right, he's also a Khura'inist monk. Monk? So how did he get assigned to this particular case anyway? It seems he's very devoted to furthering his studies as a prosecutor. He wanted to learn how crime scenes are investigated here, so he just showed up. So he was just curious, huh? He looked the entire crime scene over quite earnestly. And just as everyone else was ready to call it a case of involuntary manslaughter, this is the most certainly a murder, the crucial fact of an impure soul. The cruel act of an impure soul. Don't tell me he used the whatever freaking thing. That's what he said, just like that. Then he volunteered himself as the prosecutor for this case. With the shortage of prosecutors right now, the prosecutor's office is glad to have him. So Trucy was arrested for murder all because of this guy, huh? And I have to say, he's definitely not your typical prosecutor. He says court is where a victim receives their last rites. Where the truth is revealed, the criminal is judged, and the victim's soul sees salvation. Oh, they're... frick. Great, we're gonna deal with another nutcase. Receiving last rites in court allows the victim to finally rest in peace, or so he claims. So to him, a trial is like performing funeral rites for the victim, huh? That's certainly a unique way of looking at it. His name is Nayuta Sadamadi. Am I saying that right? Nayuta Sadamadi. I'm looking up Google Translate. Sahad Madi. Okay. Nayuta Samadmadi. What? Nayuta Samadmadi. That's right. What, do you know him or something? Oh, I guess you could say I've heard of him. What? Huh? Yeah, well, he is pretty famous. Really? Yes, they say he travels the world, solving difficult cases after difficult case. Where there is a hard case to crack, he's called in to prosecute it. Wow, sounds like he's going to be tough to beat. I can't believe this. I have to stand in court against him? What? He seems like a very kind and gentle person, though. He's very polite and understanding to everyone he talks to. Huh, so he's a pretty agreeable guy then. Yeah, he's bound to see what kind of person Trucy really is. But don't they hate defense attorneys in crime? Will he even listen to what we have to say? I don't see why not. He certainly seems like a type of person who would. Even so, do you think you could do us a favor, Emma? Could you tell Prosecutor Sadamati about Trucy, about what a good person she is? Of course. Leave it to me. I'll make him understand there's no way Trucy could have committed murder. I hope he listens to reason. Me too. This is looking pretty bad, Apollo. They're calling it a murder and they even got proof. What are we gonna do? Look on the bright side. That's what. Bright side? What bright side? Well, the good thing about there being proof is that it has to point out to the real killer. If we can find out who that is, we can prove Trucy's innocence. Oh, hey, you're right. Which means our objectives are clear. We have to find two things: proof of Trucy's innocence and evidence of the true culprit's identity. You know what, Apollo? You're starting to give me a glimmer of hope. And that means there's only one thing to do. Emma, will it be alright if we investigate the scene? If I said no, you just do it behind my back anyway, right? Would I do something like that? Guess the jig's up. Oh, alright. Bye, bird, come along. Who knows what sorts of mischief you get up to if I'm not there to keep an eye on you. Mischief? Sounds like Emma trusts you about as far as she can throw you, Apollo. He has been known to move things around at the scene of a crime, you know. And what about you? You used to do all kinds of forensic tests on things without permission. There's nothing wrong with that. After all, forensics is always on the side of justice. How is that even remotely fair? Alright, let's get down to investigating, shall we? Just make sure you don't move anything or I'll get in trouble. Fine, I promise. Only move the things I have to. Well, I have my own investigation to conduct, but let me know if you need anything. It's been a while since we've done any investigating. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's dive right in! You do remember how to do this, right? If you don't, I can give you a quick rundown. Should I have a thing to give me a rundown? I'm okay. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I got all locked away in the vault up here. Good. And I'm sure it all comes back to me, too, as we go along. Wait, wasn't it you who just offered to give me a rundown? Just not even gonna... This is what they call a set piece. It's a piece of the onstage scenery. It suddenly fell down after the body was revealed, if I remember correctly. Just as the brave heroine screams, the spell of the dragon breaks. Losing its wings, the dragon falls to the ground. That moment marked the collapse of Trucy's magical kingdom. Magic, huh? Yeah, sure. The timing was so perfect, I'd be generally surprised if it was magic. Oh, I've seen something like this before! It's like the game where you stick swords into a barrel until a little man inside pops up. Huh, that doesn't sound like any game I've heard of. Really, it's pretty famous in Europe. Did you have anything to play with as a kid? Oh, you know, us simple Americans, we're happy with just a hoop and a stick. Alright. That video camera is pointed right at the stage. I wonder what it recorded. I want to take a peek, but Emma would... Wow, this residue data is so fascinating. She's so fixated on that bloodstain data. Her eyes are getting bloodshot. Quick, Apollo, while Emma's off in forensic fantasy land. Let's see what's recorded on the camera. It's the same videos we saw on TV where you can't see the body at all. Apollo, did you notice a strange shadow in that footage? Okay, yeah, I was gonna point that out. I hope that you was going to too, as well. No? Why? I don't think it was my imagination, but I'm pretty sure I saw something. A strange shadow, huh? I wonder what it was. Oh hey, this is a curtain. I wonder what's behind it. The backstage area, there's magic equipment and stuff like that, that back there. I'll open it a crack and check it out later. You weren't thinking of opening that curtain, were you? Well, who, me? Would I ever do a thing like that? Rats, guess I'll have to ask her to open it for me later. We have one of these in the office too, don't we? Yeah, that poor magic prop we use as a shelving unit. It's kind of like to see Trucy perform this trick sometime. Well, we both know you'd be the one in the boxers she ever did. I feel bad for the prop, but you can say a shelving unit in that case. Emma, can I ask you a question? This is the best part. She won't even look this way. Oh, what great prints! Another set for my collection. She certainly seems to enjoy her work, doesn't she? Wow, this dragon is a lot more handmade than I expected. Yeah, well, I can't tell you how many hours I put into that freaking thing. What? You made it? Trucy had me help put it together. You know, as her assistant. She has you wrapped around her little finger, doesn't she? Trucy's smile has some kind of magical power that makes it impossible to say no. So this is the coffin the dead body appeared from. I actually haven't examined that yet. Would you two mind giving me a hand? No sweat! Trucy said the coffin was supposed to be empty when she stabbed it. So how did the victim even get in there? I bet there's a secret door or something. It sure is oddly shaped thing, isn't it? Who knew it could unfold something like this? Well, I heard that since it's used for magic tricks, the left and right panels are made to be interchangeable. How that helps with magic tricks, though, I have no idea. I'm sure they make use of it in some way we can't even imagine. A white outline, huh? So this is where the body was. What exactly did it look like just after the incident occurred, I wonder? Oh, I have a photo of the crime scene. Here you go. There's blood on the back. Oh wow, it looks like he was stabbed in the back. Yes, that's definitely what killed him. What's this thing around his waist? It's a stunt harness. A stunt wire can be attached to it so the person can float away flying through the air. Come to think of it, he did fly in Act 1, didn't he? Wait a minute, it looks like the bottom of the coffin opens too. Oh, a secret door! Let's try opening it! Whoa, look at that. It seems to lead to someplace under the stage. That's right, it goes to the understage passage. It's pitch black down there. Hold on, I think I see something glowing faintly. It's hard to make anything out from up here. If you try to go down there, the magicians will get mad at you. Apparently there are things down there that will give away the secrets behind their tricks. That sucks. It's all right there, and we can't even check it out. We're definitely gonna have to examine that understage passage at some point, though. Apollo, look, there's a secret door in the back panel of the coffin. Do you think Mr. Ruse could have entered the coffin through there? If he could have done it without Trucy noticing, then maybe. It's like two magicians trying to out-magic one another right under each other's noses. There's a sword here. It's covered in blood. It must be the murder weapon. Trucy said she was sure she switched out with the rubber sword. Unfortunately, this one certainly doesn't look like it's made of rubber. Hey, Emma, were there any fingerprints on the sword? Let's see. According to my data, no prints were found, but that could be because the culprit wiped them off. Come to think of it, Trucy was wearing gloves during the show, so she certainly wouldn't have left any prints either. Well, frick. Okay. Something isn't right. It just doesn't make any sense. What's the matter, Apollo? You're making that weird thinking face again. How did what should have been a rubber sword get switched with a metal one? Plus, the timing of that dragon set piece falling down. Wasn't that just a little too convenient? Something just isn't sitting right. Ground control to Major Apollo! Can you hear me, Major Apollo? Oh. Athena, I think I've got it! I think somebody switched Trucy's rubber sword for the metal one. Huh? To pin the murder on her. Someone switched the swords. But when could they have done that? When everyone was too busy to notice. Somebody could have switched to Trucy's rubber sword with the metal one. Ah, we are doing this. Okay. Right before the trick, after the set piece fell. Was it after? After the set piece fell, everybody in the audience was kicked out of the theater. In the ensuing chaos, somebody could have carried out a cover-up operation. Any one of the stageholds or show personnel could have done it before the police arrived. So what you're saying is... somebody's actively trying to frame Trucy for the crime. Yes, some disgusting individual is trying to get away with murder. So it's someone related to the show. There's definitely a very high chance of that. Now, if we could just figure out who it was. Let's see, what else do we have to do on this stage? Emma, did you find any fingerprints on the coffin? Actually, I haven't checked yet. I was going to do that at the end. I like to save the best for last. We aren't exactly talking about dessert here. Oh, but we are. Would you like to partake in my delicious dessert? I wouldn't mind sharing. Oh, yes, please. There's always room for dessert, right? All right. I guess I'll join you two. So, could you show us how you check for prints, Emma? Sure. Let's start with the basics. As you know, fingerprints are an excellent way of identifying someone. That's because no two people have the same set of prints, not even twins. So if we find any prints on the coffin, they might lead us to the killer. If the culprit was dumb enough to leave prints behind, sure. Let's go ahead and dust for prints now. Oh, dang. Let's see. This looks like a promising spot. Let's try testing the area with fingerprint powder. Move the cursor around and keep pressing space until it thoroughly covered in powder. When you're down below with R to get rid of the excess powder. Oh wait, the powder in this bottle is all we have to work with. If you run out, try blowing on the area. Any excess powder we return to the bottle. Alright, I think I'm ready to give it a try. Oh. Okay, we got prints. Found some prints. Looks like the fingers of somebody's left hand. Now let's try comparing these with the ones we have on file. First, switch to Analyze mode with Q to select the print. Next, select the print you want to analyze and confirm with space. I've got a pretty clear print here. I wonder whose it is. I have the prints of everyone involved in the case right here. Just choose the person whose prints you'd like to compare the sample against. Why was there wingding? Well, the last person who was in the coffin was... I'm sorry, but did that badger have glasses on? Bingo! Looks like the prints belong to the deceased Mr. Ruse. Well, if we found prints here, maybe we can find some of them somewhere else on the coffin too. Guess I'll try dusting for more prints. My god. Wait, y'all got like another... Wait. Is there another print up here? Wait. Bruh, wait. Something else I'm missing? Or am I just stupid? Oh wait. I forgot I'm not in freaking tutorial mode anymore. There, I found some. These prints are apparently Mr. Rose's too. Shall we try looking for prints on the outside of the coffin now? Yes, let's. This time you'll have to rotate the coffin and look at it from different angles. That'll give you a chance to examine it thoroughly. You can use the arrow keys to turn the coffin which way you'd like. And holding E while using... Okay. If you ever get stuck or confused, you can always reset things at the end. If you find the prints, I'll choose one to run against your data, just like before. Well, I thought, okay. I don't know where I have to freaking look. Oh. Oh, there's a print. There's a hand. Okay, wait. I found another print. Judging from its position and location, it might have been made when someone put this lid on the coffin. Let's see now. There was one part during the show where someone put this lid on after Tracy had gone into the coffin. Therefore, this print should belong to... Hey! Looks like the print belongs to that bunny girl. Come to think of it, she did put that lid on the coffin during the show. That's probably when she left her print on the lid. Now then, I wonder if I can find any more prints. Maybe on the back, if there's a secret door behind here. I don't know what I'm doing. Give me all the dust back. Anything on top, maybe? Oh, wait. Someone's muddy handprints are on top. Let me make sure there's enough. Which one? This one seems a bit clearer. There, I got a print. Alright, I'll just check it again against my data. Huh? That's funny. It doesn't match the prints of anyone involved in this case. Really, none of them. How can that be? Looks like that's about all the prints we're going to find. To sum everything up, the prints we found belong to the victim Mr. Ruse, the bunny assistant Bonnie, and some third unidentified person. But that's strange. We didn't see anybody else up here on the stage during the show. Does this mean some outsider was up there? Somebody unrelated to the show? I guess we can't really say that at this point. Well, thank goodness we didn't find any of Tracy's fingerprints, right? But that's only because Tracy was wearing gloves. Hey, Emma, was there something else that's been bothering me? That's been bothering me about the prints? Don't you think there's something odd about Mr. Rue's prints? Odd? What's odd about them? Well, if Mr. Rose is standing in the coffin facing forward, he would have left prints like this, right? But when we looked at the actual prints, they're facing backwards. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Hey, what do you know? You're right. I wonder how they wound up like that. Maybe he was accidentally facing the wrong way at first, but then turned around later. No, the coffin's much too small for a guy his size to turn around in. About all he could have been able to manage maybe is a little bit of twisting. When it really doesn't make any sense, then it really doesn't make any sense, does it? I think I might have hit on something major here. Oh, I have just one more question, Emma. Oh yeah? What is it? Mr. Rose was stabbed in the back, right? But if he was standing in the coffin like this, how would that have worked? Oh right, that. The lead prosecutor has an explanation, actually. He thought that the victim might have tried to dodge the sword as it came to the coffin, so maybe he twisted his body and the sword ended up stabbing him in the back. That's his theory anyway. I see. Guess that sounds plausible. Well, go on and investigate your heart to your heart's content. Before you go moving anything, I know, be sure to ask first. Oh, by the way, just examine the backstage to move to the area beyond the curtain. Okay, time to get investigating. Aw, did the stream die? What the fudge? Dang, okay. Why did the stream reset? God dang it. Well, okay. Oh, wait, okay, we're good. Okay. No, let's examine... Wait, what the frick was that? Hold on. Seeing the stage this way looks kind of breaks the illusion, doesn't it? It just goes to show that some things are better left unseen. Oh, listen to you, sounding all grown up and stuff. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll have some cynical one-liners of your own someday, too. Oh boy, I can't wait. Anyway, on more pressing matters, let's go examine the backstage area. Oh, now I can. What the fudge? A dustpan and a broom and a bucket. Guess they use these to keep the stage tidy. I doubt that's what this bucket is, though. See how it says fire on it? Oh, I guess it's a fire bucket then. Yes, I heard that their owner went out and bought that just for the show. When he heard there was going to be a fire trick, he flew to the store to get it. But can a little bucket like this really put out a raging fire? I'm guessing the owner thought it could. But it doesn't look like it's been used. In fact, the inside is caked with dust. What was the point of even buying the bucket then? Wait a minute, that means nobody actually prepared for the fire trick after all. I have a feeling this might be an important bit of information. Because that goes with what Bonnie had wrote. What is this thing? It's a winch. I'm guessing they used it to pull Mr. Hat up. Oh look, there are two winches, one back there and one up here. Apparently each winch was rigged up to something different. One of them was used to hold up the dragon set piece, while the other was connected to that weird puppet up in the catwalk. A weird puppet, huh? You better go check out the catwalk later. Oh, it's the guillotine. It's a guillotine, but it's not real. It's just another one of Trixie's props. Wonder if it was supposed to appear in the show. Huh? You mean she didn't mention it to you? She said you were going to make a guest appearance on stage for her guillotine trick. No, I definitely remember not agreeing to something like that, losing my head on national TV. Hey, there's a coffin back here too. Looks like there's a stuffed dragon inside. No, wait, look, it's just an illusion. See, the dragon looks like it's inside. But it's really just painted on the front lid. Oh wow, you're right! That's really something else. If the show hadn't been cancelled, we might have gotten to see this trick too, huh? There's a sign here that says understage. Bet these stairs go to the understage area. Trixie told me she and her fellow magicians call it the abyss. I wonder why. Who knows? Maybe it's because it's really dark down there or something. Oh, I bet they got all kinds of magical goodies stashed away down there. Come on, let's go check it out. Huh? The door's locked. Entrance to the abyss is barred to mere mortals like us, huh? Oh well, that's what you call a swinging abyss. Oh my god, Apollo, that is the worst joke. It looks like this ladder leads to the catwalk overhead. Do I really have to go up there? Why don't you go up and check it out, Athena? I'm sure you like they are up there. Huh? Where in the world did you get that idea from? Wait a minute. Are you saying I'm an airhead? How rude can you get? That's not what I'm saying at all. Now, up you go. I'll just wait down here. Okay, now I'm starting to get the picture. You're afraid of heights, aren't you, Apollo? Come on now, this is for Trixie. She needs us, so up to the catwalk we go. Well, I guess it's time to put on my big boy pants. Ah, frick, Mr. Hat's dead. Are you alright, Apollo? Why is the sheet? Fine. Don't look down, Justice. Don't look down. Those green things over there look like cushions. I guess one of them was used to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat zipped into it. Let's go check it out. Way over there? What's that? Look, Apollo, it's Mr. Hat! He's attached to a wire. Actually, didn't Trixie say something like... They quickly raised Mr. Hat up by wire into a cushion on the catwalk. Maybe the stagehands pulled Mr. Hat up and left him here afterwards. That wire attached to his back. It looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. Huh? Mr. Hat's cape is ripped. Oh Did that happen during the show? That's odd. It almost looks like it was slashed with a blade. How in the world did that happen? Apollo, I see that you're trying to make this all take this all in stride, and I respect that. But seriously, you're trembling like a newborn fawn up here. Get it together, man! I can't help it! Hey, look! There's a cushions attached to the underside. Well, what are you sitting way over there for? Come on over and look! You're not gonna try to push me off, are you? Seriously, Apollo? Come on, you'll be fine. Here, do you want me to hold your hand? Yes, actually, if you wouldn't mind. Looks like you're right. And Trucy mentioned something about this, didn't she? That cushion was supposed to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat was pulled up. These set pieces look like a rabbit and a moon, although they kind of look like they could be a duck and a croissant too. What do they look like to you, Apollo? The Grim Reaper and a guy falling to his death. Come on, let's wrap this investigation before your imagination catches up with you. Is there anything else? Oh. Wow, that's a big pulley. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. The dragon set piece must have been hanging from this. Huh. And this Mr. Hat's. It looks like Mr. Hat's is rigged to this smaller pulley. Let's see, how did it go? After being blown a kiss, Mr. Hat goes wild and just as he's about to stab the coffin, he gets pulled up to the catwalk. And the smoke screen was to hide his ascent from the audience's view. Well, I think that about does it for the catwalk. Do you think we missed any? Nope. Uh-huh. We didn't miss a single thing. We're all done here. Yes, sirree. I take you're ready to go down. Yeah, I think we better. I feel a fainting spell coming on. Oh, brother. You don't need me to hold your hand again, do you? All done? Pretty much. There's just one thing. The door to the understage passage is locked, and any way we can get down there. That place, they locked it up so as soon as we police finished our investigation down there. If you want to check it out, you'll have to ask a magician. Well, Tracy's at the detention center, so she can't help us. Guess we'll have to look for somebody else from the show. Okay, and I better get back to my own investigation. See you around. It's too bad about the onstage area, but at least we learned a few things. Yeah, like one of your greatest fears. I wasn't talking about that. I mean, how all the behind-the-scenes stuff is set up. Let's see, we found out there are 2 winches backstage. Mr. Hat was rigged to the first winch. And the dragon set piece was attached to the other one. And both of them were used during the show. Right after the body was discovered, the dragon set piece fell to the stage. In the chaos that ensued, the culprit could have switched the rubber sword with the real one. So it looks like the best way to prove Trucy's innocence is to identify the real killer. Well, complete another mess. This is all great, just great. What Wright kids is Bush League, small potatoes, a half-grown has-been. There's somebody on the stage. Wonder who it is and what they're doing. Maybe we should go talk to them. Excuse me, are you connected to the show? What, you two got a couple more headaches for me to handle? I got my hands full as it is. Hey, I remember this guy. Hey, you there! What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Rentons. There was an accident during the show. An accident? Great, just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking to this program? It's that man who's going off at the staff in front of the theater. I ain't never seen you guys before. If I had to guess, I'd say you're not production staff. What's that spot on my little eye? An attorney's badge. Well, how do you do? I didn't know you folks were lawyers. My business card, if you would. Charmed to make your acquaintance, I'm sure. Uh-huh, thank you. So you're from the TV station, I take it. Sharp as a tack you are. I'm the producer of this TV special. All my idea, by the way. I'm Apollo Justice, Trilogy Wright's defense attorney. Trilogy Wright's. What the fudge? Well, ain't that a kick in the head? How about you open with that tidbit next time, champ? Okay. What happened to this schmoozy magu bit? I'm Roger Rentons. I hold the applause. No autographs, kids. I'm on the clock. Or hold the applause. Apollo, this guy looks really familiar, but I can't quite... Really, kid? Then try this on for size. Hang loose, baby? What? Hang loose, baby? Apollo, it's the rating Raja from Take-Two TV. He's huge, crazy huge, like a real famous producer. Really, I've never heard of him. Seriously, man, what kind of cave did you crawl out of? Roger Rentons, the rating Raha. Tied to the TV screen. Still not ringing a bell? You ain't seen my hit Saturday night talk show at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central? No, I can't say that I have. You're blowing my mind, kid. You even know where TV is. Say it with me. Television. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident? No. What kind of comeback is that? Grow some backbone, kid. I basically lob that one at you. Now hit me with your best barb. Viewers love that. Come on, you gotta sell it. Sell what? Say something fun for the nice people at home. Go on, hit me with your best shot. My best shot? We're rolling here. Hurry up before they change the channel. Chop chop. Okay, here goes. Talk to the hand, kapow! Kapow? Really? And why are you pointing out all dramatically like we're in court? I don't know. It just seemed like the thing to do. Apollo. Ooh, that's going in the cringe reel for sure. That's what you get for calling us cringe last time. I think we all agree that was a mistake. If I choked any harder, I need the Heimlich maneuver. I blame myself, really. Should have known better than to waste a good film on nobody. So you want an exclusive or what? I'm sorry, I just processed what he just said. Why are you calling him a nobody? I frick you, man. Frick you. Today's magic show is being broadcast live on TV, wasn't it? And you were the producer, right? That's right. Rising Magic Star versus Old School Grimari. It was gonna be wild. We were gonna have viewers vote for their favorite magician during the show. And the loser would have had really embarrassing prank done to them. It was gold, I tell you, guaranteed ratings. I don't know. It sounds kind of tacky if you ask me. I'm telling you, man, modern viewers eat this stuff up with a spoon. Trust me. What we gotta do is serve it up nice and hot. Feast for the eyes. More like junk food for the brain. But that little brat had to go and ruin everything with that accident of hers. You have an idea how many times they dragged me over here to prepare for today? You must know this area pretty well if he came by that often. That gives me an idea. How about this? Mad minds give him a match go murder us. Closeted comrade come clean. What? Tell me, has Trucy always shown signs of being unhinged? I already don't like this guy. From straight off the bat, I do not like him already. Ah, frick. When could you tell she was ready to snap? Give me the lowdown. This guy's cruising for a bruising, Apollo. As long as you don't get caught on camera. Truth be told, I'm not surprised about the way things turned out. Magicians are pretty much the dregs of society, am I right? What's that supposed to mean? What were you doing at the time of the incident? Shooting a show in the station studio. We had a whole bunch of girls in bikinis wrestle each other for the camera. What? So you didn't see the accident as it actually happened? That's right. That's why I was shocked when I first got here. So you didn't hear about the accident until he arrived, huh? I'm guessing what you really want to know is whether or not I have an alibi, am I right? My staff at the TV studio can vouch for me. Why not go there and ask them yourself? You can give him my card if they'll let you in. So you have an alibi, huh? Good to know. Magicians are all a bunch of good for nothings if you ask me. Con artists and thieves is what they are. They trick people and take their money. Coming from you, that's rich, pal. Yeah, says the guy who's flaunting his freaking money like a fan. Magic tricks aren't the same as con jobs, you know. That's right, the people watching never feel like they've been cheated. Lawyers spout hypocritical nonsense. Big surprise there, lol. And post. Did he just post about us in real time? Those Gamorans are all criminals. It's in their blood. Trucy Wright ain't no different. That girl is no good. She may look all sweet and innocent, but she's a stone-cold killer. I just want to pin you for the murder now. Frick you. You did not disrespect her. Don't you dare talk about Trucy like that. You don't know the first thing about her. You wouldn't find a sweeter, hardworking girl anywhere, period. She's got the wool pulled over your eyes, I see. What in the world are you talking about? You'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. Oh my god, you're like Twitter. Prove those Gamari magicians are all a bunch of lowlifes. Does he have a grudge against Trucy, or maybe against all of Trip Gamari? TV is a window to the truth. It's not like that magic stuff or the streetwise charlatans that perform it. It's a shame, a crying shame, I tell you. What was supposed to be fun, lighthearted program turned into this sorry affair. I'll have to sell it to news outlets all over the world if I'm gonna make my money back. Trucy Wright will make her debut, alright. Not as a magician, but as a criminal. What? It's my duty to report it. Can't let a tragedy like this happen again, now can I? Even if she gets off somehow, I'll make sure she never walks the streets again. You are literally like the... I'm not gonna say it. I already said it once. I ain't gonna say it again. Oh my god, you freaking suck. I'm gonna punch you in the gut. I'm stealing your cash and running. We won't let that happen. We won't let you do that to her. We're going to prove her innocence in court. Listen to you acting all high and mighty. You're just another money grubber. I know how you lawyers do things. You'll stop at nothing to win. I beg your pardon. If you win your trials, you get fat stacks, right? Is money really all you care about? What's with him, Apollo? Why won't he listen? But enough about you. I'm all about going after Trucy now. I won't stop until she's behind bars. That's how we in the media dish out justice. Mother fricker. I hate this dude. Before you even get to court, my expose is gonna take you down. Now if I have anything to say about it. Well, I gotta get back to the station. Hang loose. Frick you. I'm taking your watch. Taking your freaking Rolex. Probably ain't even an actual Rolex. Looks like the prosecution won't be our only opponent this time. But no way are we gonna let that guy have his way either. That's right. Okay, we're done with this stage, so let's go someplace else. Still wish we could check out that understage passage. But what else can we investigate right now? No, I didn't mean to investigate. I wanted to move. Anything here? Anyone here? All about that's left to check out is that understage passage. I'll have to try to get one of the staff members to unlock the door. Someone just came into the dressing room. Oh, it's you people again. You came back. Huh? I saw you, you know. Oh, it's you, the bunny assistant from the show, right? What? Oh, yes, that's right. My name is Bunny Defame. I remember her talking to us earlier. Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know? I wonder if she'll make it across today. And what do you mean by that exactly? Oh, nothing. Now if you'll excuse me. She said some pretty strange things then. I saw you take it. You took something from our dressing room. Oh, Bonnie, that teleportation trick you did was amazing! Fantastisch. What? Oh, thank you. But what you did, stealing is... What other kinds of magic tricks can you do? Me? Oh, well, how about this? Oh! Splendido! Athena, I think Bonnie's trying to say something to us. She is? Thank you, Mr. Thief. Thief? I saw you take that notebook. Please don't take things from my dressing room. Huh? So it's true what they say. Thieves really do return to the scenes of the crime, don't they? Thieves? I thought it was just our arsonists in real life. Guess that means she really saw us, huh? I bet this looks pretty bad. If you return what you stole right now, I won't call the police. Oh boy. Got all wrong, we're Trussy's lawyers. She asked us to bring the notebook to her. Trussy's lawyers? Oh, I'm so sorry I called you thieves! If you really thought we were thieves, why were you still doing magic tricks for us? I can't help it. Whenever anybody asks, I just can't bring myself to refuse. Does that mean she's a real people person, or that she aims to please a little too hard? In that case, you can tell us the secret to your teleportation trick? Well, I don't know if I should. Oh! If I keep up the pressure, she just might tell us. I've been dying to know. Leave the poor girl alone. Are you investigating the case? Yes, that's right. I'm Trussy's biggest fan. I just love her to bits. I'd do anything to help her. We appreciate that. In that case, would you mind if we ask you a few questions? How old are you? Because, like, it was like, what, question marks before? You are 19. You're a magician, right, Bonnie? That's right. My specialties are teleportation, this little trick right here. Oh. Looks like Mr. Bunny's in a bad mood right now. Or that she messed up. You said you were a big fan of Trucy's, right? Oh yes, I look up to her more than anyone else in the whole world. What about her makes you respect her so much? She's just incredible. Not only is she extremely talented, but she's so cool under pressure and always manages to keep a smile on her face. In spite of all that talent, she still works harder than anybody I know. You couldn't ask for more out of a magician. I'm sensing a shift in Hyper Fangirl drive. I love the unique way she does her tricks and how she charms the audience. I especially love her magic fancies tricks. It's like the only thing I could read out there. Oh no. And that's why I think Trucy's top class. A real first-rate magician. I see. I think we have a pretty good idea of how much you adore her now. Oh, was I talking too much? I'm so sorry. I better be careful about when and how I ask her about Trucy. Anyway, that's why I'll do anything at all to help Trucy. Oh, Mr. Lore, you just have to prove her innocence. Don't worry, I plan to do just that. I wish Trucy could see that she has people like Bonnie in her corner, rooting for her. You were in the magic show, right? That's right. I take it you saw my teleportation trick. Yes, it was just wonderful. You moved from one place to another in blink of an eye. I admit it was pretty amazing. I have no idea how you transported yourself over such a distance in just a split second. It must be so fun to be able to do a trick like that. The teleportation looks so cool. It's like a superpower or something. Yeah, my trick is turning some heads in the magic world right now. They're calling it the new miraculous magic. So you say it's the real deal. Real magic, huh? I know there must be an explanation, but it sure does look real. I just have to figure that trick out. I want to do it myself. Oh, you'll never figure it out. I always perform it perfectly. Oh. This feeling. Looks to me like Bonnie is hiding something. Ah, Bonnie, what you hiding? Okay. Never figured out the way I perform. Okay, nothing on her face. And oh! Okay, I know what it is.
Gotcha!
What the fudge? Mr. Bunny is angry. Bonnie, when you said perform it perfectly, your right hand would tremble and move your hat a tiny bit. I even caught a glimpse of the little rabbit hiding underneath. Did you really perform the teleportation trick perfectly this time? Of course, I definitely got that part right. What do you mean, that part? Oops. Wait a minute. Are you saying that you picked the wrong career? Oh my... Swit, you didn't... Wait. Did you mess up? Wait, messed up Trucy's... Wait. You might have performed the teleportation trick flawlessly, but what about Trucy's escape trick after that? Did you make some kind of mistake during that? Oh, well, did you? You see, did you or didn't you? I did. You're absolutely right, Mr. Lawyer. I made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. I'm sorry I lied. I feel like I pulled off a magic trick of my own just trying to get that out of her. Ah, body! So you made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. Yes, I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see, but I made a huge goof. So, did Trucy explain how the escape trick works? Yes, she knew she needed to know from our investigation, so she shared the secret. Let's see. After Trucy escaped from the coffin down into the stage underpass, Mr. Hat was to be pulled up to the catwalk by a winch. Trucy would then pop up on stage through a trapdoor. I was operating Mr. Hat at the time, but I flubbed up where I was supposed to have him stand. I was supposed to make Mr. Hat stand to the left of the coffin, but I messed up and had him stand to the right by accident. That matches up with what we saw during the show. Huh? But then doesn't that mean Trucy would have ended up popping up on the side opposite to Mr. Hat? Yes, she would have if she hadn't done some quick thinking of her on her feet. She managed to pop on the right-hand side of the coffin for me, so the audience never knew a mistake had been made. Way to go, Trucy! But my mistake caused her so much trouble. I think I better ask Trucy about this later, too. Oh, by the way, we'd like to investigate the understage passage. Would that be alright? Oh yes, by all means. Anything to help prove Trucy's innocence. I'll unlock it for you. Hey, there you are. You got a minute. Oh, Mr. Renton. Yes, of course. Not you, Bunny. The lawyers. They're the ones I want to see. You have business with us. I hear you two are from the same agency as Trucy. Is that true? Yes, that's right. This is for you, then. Hang loose. Contract between Take-Two TV, the first party, and Trucy Wright, the second party. If through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party? The $3 million? Yeah, that's more like it. That shocked reaction, that dopey expression. You make a great comedian. Really? I know, I'll put you on my show. We'll get one of those cartoon anvils to fall on your head. Wait a minute. Is this for one of those hidden camera prank shows? You wish. That's an official contract. See for yourselves. You're the lawyers after all. You should know one when you see one, right? The undersigned understand and agree to the terms and conditions outlined above. He's right. It's all signed and everything. You better make sure your agency pays what Trucy owes me in full. Are you kidding me? The Right Anything agency doesn't have that kind of money. Then I guess you're gonna have to go fishing for some. I can see it now. Crazy as Catch, Legend of the Seasick Lawyers. Fishing on the high seas? No thanks. I can't even swim. Objection! What kind of ridiculous, low-down, unfair, one-sided contract is this? Hey, now, there's nothing ridiculous here. It's all perfectly legit. It's got her signature on it, see? Oh my god, from earlier. Did he take a picture? My boys have got to see the stupid look on your faces. It's priceless. And post. I'm getting responses already. It's gonna go viral. I hate this guy. No, how could he? By my reputation. Bruh, I want to look at this. You ain't seen nothing yet. I'm gonna drive Troop Gramari and everybody associated with it into the ground. What is your deal? Boy, what? Bro, what is your deal? The first party will pay all expenses for the magic show. The second party will confer all program broadcasting rights to the first party. If through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled, in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. Ah, frick. Is there anything? Frick. Oh, Phoenix is not gonna be happy about this. I'm gonna drive. Oh my god. Serves you right for getting involved with the Gramaris. What's this grudge you have against the Gramaris anyway? Huh? What are you talking about? Stress is making you paranoid, champ. Did you, like, do one of their shows? But an accident had occurred. Is that what's going on? Come on, Bonnie. We have more filming to do. Oh, yes, sir. Excuse me, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, and I'll lock the door to the understage passage for you later. Later, lawyers, hang loose. Ah, frick you. Why would Trissy sign a contract like this? And why did all this have to happen when Miss Wright isn't here? Wait, how old is she? Wait. I know in some cases, like, if you're under the age of 18, you cannot make or sign, well, you can't make contracts, but I don't know if you can sign them, like, if they're legit. Because I don't know if you have to have, like, a third party, like, an adult to sign it. Because that might be, like, what makes this, like, not, like... I don't know. Frick. I'll have to come back for the understage later. Let's go hear Trissy's side of the story. Good thinking. We can't let you hit the high seas just yet. There must be something we can do. We can't let the ratings get his way. Frick. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! Wow, you made my handcuffs disappear. How'd you do that? She's doing magic tricks for the guard. Now, should I try making you disappear next, Mr. Guard? Can you do that? Oh yes, please. This is so exciting. We should probably stop here before there's another incident. Trissy! Oh, hi Polly. Hi Athena. We, have some more questions for you. Judging by the looks on your faces, it must be about something big. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Things have gotten a little sticky. Oh, and I have to remember to give her that thing she asked for, too. Here you go, Trissy. Here's your notebook back. Oh, great! Thank you very much! So, what's written in there anyway? It looks like it's full of secrets or something. That's because it is. It was originally my granddad's magnified Gramari's notebook. He used it like a diary and has a place to jot down ideas for new magic tricks. Some of which only members of the troop Gramari have ever laid eyes on. Wow, this notebook is a really big deal then. Yes, that's why it's always kept under lock and key. I bet a magician would do just about anything to get their hands on that notebook. And we found it mixed in with Mr. Roos's belongings, but he really had been trying to steal it. The troop Gamari creed is also written inside. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That creed was passed down from my dad as his dad passed it down to him. It's true that Trissy always keeps a smile on her face. I guess it's due in part to her family creed. Trixie, I want to talk to you about where we found this notebook. Trixie, do you remember this contract? Yes, I signed it before I went on stage. What about this liability for compensation article here? Liability for compensation? What are you talking about? Let me see that. What? $3 million? Just as I suspected, she didn't know about that part. I've never seen this article. I read the whole contract from top to bottom. Yeah, I didn't think you'd miss such a big thing. But there's your signature, so what's going on? Maybe there was some kind of trick involved. You know, like when I signed it. In other words, you think there might be some foul play afoot. And I'm willing to bet that the rating Raha is the one behind it. Bonnie told us about the mistake she made on stage. Oh, you mean where Mr. Hat had been placed? Even I was at loss about what to do for a second there. So how did you fix the problem? Well, I was down in the understage passage when I found out. I had to work my butt off to fix it, let me tell you. After escaping the coffin, I went down to the understage passage. I got a signal from Bonnie saying she'd made a mistake with Mr. Hat's positioning. No joke, I was freaking out. After all, I had to be back up on stage in a few short minutes. Magical girl Trilogy Wright was faced with an unprecedented crisis beneath the stage. Would this spell the end for Trilogy in Grimari Land? And then what happened? Athena is totally hooked. I was supposed to get back onto the stage through the trapdoor 1 on the left. Using a platform that can be raised and lowered called a stage lift. There was a stage lift ready and waiting in the lower position under trapdoor 1. But Mr. Hat had been placed on the right above trapdoor 2 by mistake. There was already another stage lift under the trapdoor 2, but it was in the raised position since we hadn't planned on using it. Okay, so how did you get back up onto the stage? Why? Through brute strength. I couldn't lower stage 2 lift 2 by myself, so I pushed it back and out of the way. Then I moved the lower stage lift number 1 to the in place under trapdoor 2. This thing is heavy. I wish I could have moved it with magic. Unfortunately, my magic is useless under the stage. The understage is a dark abyss that drains magicians of all their powers. I can see why it's called the Abyss. I never knew it could take so much out of you. That's just how it goes in the real world. Illusions are created by the blood, sweat, and tears of those behind the scenes. Wow, I learned so much just now. Trixie, have you told anybody else about all of this? Nope, nobody. This sounds like some critical information. I'd better make a note of it. We found this notebook mixed in with Mr. Ruse's belongings. What? Do you think he might have been trying to steal it? No way! I can't believe it! The great Mr. Ruse would never do any such thing! But would it be so far-fetched if he was after Troupe Grimari's secret tricks? It makes for a pretty compelling motive to take the notebook. In any case, we better focus on doing something about this contract for now. Trixie signed it in her dressing room, right? Then we better do a little more investigating there. I'm so sorry to put the two of you through all of this. Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. There's gotta be some kind of mistake. If you need me to, I'm willing to take drastic measures. With my magic! You're not planning on pulling some kind of magical money out of there, are you? No, my magic panties are much better at making things disappear than appear. Do I want to know what she's planning to make disappear? Apollo, we have to do something! Anything to fix this! I agree, let's check out the dressing room again for starters. Okay, and we should probably check out that understage passage too. The Abyss? Then you'll have to go through the backstage area. Be careful down there. Thank you, Trusty. We'll go to the dressing room first to see if we can find anything. Okay, this is where Trusty signed that contract. Right, and there must have been some kind of trick that was used when she signed it. Question is, what kind of trick and how was it done? If some kind of object or tool was used, there still may be traces of it somewhere. Like with the pen or the paper. Well, it's time to find the secret to that trick. Off, gents, let's do this. Huh? Hey, take a look at this clipboard. Could you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing. Just the one she in this clipboard, right? Isn't this the clipboard Trusty used when she signed the contract? I think you're right. Let's give it the once over. Let's try opening the folder. This part here holds paper in place. Could this clip have something to do with how they contour? Ow! It bit me! Only you could get hurt by a clipboard, Athena. The screw won't budge. I don't even think your crazy strength could budge it. Crazy strength? What kind of thing is that to say to a delicate young lady? I don't see you denying it either. Why is there screws, though? It's just a screw. That observation won't get you any laughs. What? Do I have to make with the funny all the time? Oh, wait, one of the screws is different. But let's check all of them so we know. Looks like a screw. Guess that means this clipboard can be taken apart. I can't loosen this one without a screwdriver. Hey, the screw, it's different from the others. Not only that, but I think it's loose. Look, I can move it. Are you sure you should be folding it like that, Apollo? Whoa, it came right out. See, I tried to tell you, but you wouldn't listen. But would you listen? No. Hey, take a look through the hole, Athena. I think there's something back there. Oh, wow, you're right. What is it? Oh. Hey, look, the back panel is loose. I think I could take it off. Got it. You're just breaking things left and right today, aren't you? Look, there's something inside. What is this box sheet of, I want to say, paper? Oh, I know. It's carbon paper. You put it between two pieces of paper and it copies what you write onto the bottom one. So when Trusty signed the contract, there was actually another contract underneath. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so suing someone. Someone's getting sued. Oh, I'm suing that man. I'm going to end his career. And her signature on the top contract got copied onto the hidden contract. So that's how Trusty was conned. Is that ratings Ra's doing? I just know it. How dare he? You gotta hand it to him, though. It couldn't have been easy fooling Trusty. That girl's no slouch. Yeah, but I bet we can use this clipboard as evidence if we ever take this to trial. Oh, he's so going down. Okay, that's all there is to that. Oh, Emma's still here. Let's see. We should be able to go to the backstage passage from backstage. Hopefully, Bonnie unlocked the door for us like she said she would. Back to the backstage. The door's unlocked. Thank you, Bonnie. Well, Athena, here we go. Was there a rat? Was there a rat? It sure is dark and dusty down here. The abyss, the magical underworld. And look, there's a denizen of the abyss abyss now. A fearsome beast with long, sharp fangs, ready to prey on unsuspecting souls. Huh? Where are you? Oh, you mean that tiny little rat over there? No, I mean that fearsome beast over there. I take it you don't like rodents. Yep, that's a rat. The stage left for getting up onto the stage. Trilogy moved this one here. I guess it used to be where that yellow tape is. How in the world did she manage to move this huge thing? Couldn't have been easy for her. She's pretty petite. But I bet it'd be easy for you. Just what are you implying? That's it, chump. You're looking up microaggressions later. The stage left for getting up to the stage. It looks like this crank lowers the platform. But Trilogy said it's impossible for one person to do it alone. That sounds like a challenge. Now I want to try it. It's probably just broken. Or you could just take people at their word. If I'm reading this room right, this must be the stage lift Trilogy moved during the show. And originally it was there, where stage lift 1 is now. This sword's the exact same design as the murder weapon. Wait, what's this? Oh! Ow! What are you doing? That hurts! I think I'm bleeding out! Oh, stop being such a drama queen. It's only rubber. Huh? Hey, you're right. So, this must be the sword Trilogy used during the trick. After the incident, someone must have switched this rubber sword with the real one on stage. And maybe that's when they brought this rubber sword to here. Look at all these props. Hey, there's something in this hat. A dove? Cards? A juice box and some snacks. Looks like somebody planned to have a little treat in the middle of the show. I'm gonna make it big someday too, just you wait and see. Well, what's that all about? My guess is it's the soulful cry of some poor assistant made to toil here in the darkness. Who would know about the soulful cry of a bare assistant better than you, right? You really understand the writer's feelings of despair and frustration. Sadly, yes. Yes, I do. You really shouldn't scribble on the walls, you know, Apollo. It wasn't me. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. This ladder goes up to the ceiling. I wonder what's just above. Apollo. Alright, fine. I'll climb the ladder. Does it always have to be the Why does it always have to be ladders? Huh? Where am I? It's pitch black. And cramped too. You know what I think? I think you're in that coffin we saw backstage. So that's where this ladder leads. But I still don't get what that coffin was for. This ladder goes up to the ceiling, so I guess it leads to one of the trapdoors on stage. She must have used this ladder when she escaped from the coffin. Why don't you climb up there and see if I'm correct? It's not so high. You'll be fine, right? Huh? Why me? You make a young lady wearing a skirt climb a ladder? Fine, I'm going. Ah, the lights! It burns! Actual demon. Ow. Are you alright? I can now confirm that the ladder does indeed lead up to the stage. Well, that tasty bit of info was definitely worth risking a life and limb for. Well done. I want to see that rat. Yo, rat, come here. Rat! Where'd the rat go? Oi! Dang it. What's this glowy stuff? Oh, it's glow-in-the-dark tape. Hey, this must be why I saw through that secret door in the bottom of the coffin. But who put it here and why? It's probably a marker for some sort since it's so dark down here. Sounds about right. Maybe it's meant to mark which ladder to climb. Hold on, Apollo. I hear voices. Quick, hide! Huh? Ow! Quit shoving. Hurry up and get down there. Yow, my arm doesn't bend that way. What the heck, Athena? Shh, look. It's so much work pretending to be a cute and sweet. Isn't that Bonnie? Hey, Bunny, wait for me. And the rating is Raha? Whatever his name is. Why do we have to hide for Athena? Because I heard something funny. There was something off in their voices. Oh, right. Athena's super sensitive hearing. Those lawyers are poking around, trying to stir up trouble. Should I be worried? Relax, I didn't say anything to the police, and I won't say anything to them either. You better not, or you're gonna get it. Pow, right in the kisser. Jesus! What the? Is it just me or does Bonnie seem kind of different from before? Apollo, shh! I'm sick and tired of this whole investigation. All I want is Trucy's head on a platter. Leave everything to me. Don't forget the power of mass media. I need to look. You're 35? Oh my god, you're weird. TV can't accomplish anything. I'll make sure Trucy gets much worse than a guilty verdict. I can't wait to see that girl crying and begging for mercy. You really hate Trucy, don't you, Bunny? I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy Wright. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves. Hey, what the heck? If you mess this up, you're gonna be really sorry, you hear me? I'll crush you flat. Like a cockroach under my foot. What? What the? Oh, you're both going to jail. Ah, you're both... I'm not... You cute little whittle thing, you're so adorable when you're throwing a fit. That's so cringe. Ow, ow, my foot! Can't you take a joke? Come on, grab my things, we're leaving. What the freak is going on? What was that absolutely revolting scene all about? I guess the entertainment industry attracts all kinds of eccentrics. But that conversation, it set off every red flag in the book. You said it smelled plot with a capital P-U. Renton claims he was at the TV station at the time of the incident, and we saw Bonnie on stage ourselves. Hey, Apollo, I have an idea. Why don't we take TV a visit? We could check up on the rating Raha's alibi while we're there. Sounds like a plan. Man, we going everywhere. Oh, I'm so gonna kick someone's butt here. Yikes, look at this this place. There's so much going on at once, it's making my head spin. Take a look at that screen and listen to those hosts. Magical murder, live audience witness shocking skewering. 17-year-old magician Trucy Wright. See exclusive unedited footage of this heinous crime, complete and uncut. Can't let them broadcast that. Trucy will get tired of tried in the court of public opinion. I doubt we can stop them from airing it. But we can prove her innocence in a real court of law. No matter what garbage they report on TV, we can set the record straight at the trial. Excuse me. We're looking into the incident that happened at the magic show this morning. Oh, that? Yeah, I was the cameraman for that. Can you tell us anything about what you saw? Bonnie was Soup's adorbs. That's not exactly what I couldn't get enough of her. I filmed her the whole time. Got some primo footage if I do say so myself. I better quit before he decides to share what he intends to do with said footage. Yeah, nope, frick you, man. I wonder what that guy sitting down there is doing. It looks like he's reading that script he's holding. What? Are you serious? Those two are gonna break up? What? And the series is going on hiatus because the cartoonist is sick? No way! I think he's reading a comic book he's hiding in his script. If you're gonna goof off set, then that's a pretty bold way to do it. Pardon me, I know you're busy right now. Where are you guys? Street? Street? What does this mean? What does that mean? People off the street or something? We're Trucy Wright's lawyers. Oh, okay, lawyers, got it. Well, what do you want? He must be really busy. He hasn't even looked this way. We're investigating the incident that occurred at the magic show this morning. And we heard that Roger Renton's was in charge of that program. Yeah, that's right. The guy hates magic, but the show was all his idea. It's between you and me. I think it was Bonnie that egged him on. Egged him on? How so? I saw the two of them together, you know, walking along arm in arm. But she sweet-talked him into doing the program because she wanted the work. She hasn't been selling very well on her own, apparently. I see. Oh hey, if you're looking into the incident, I guess you want the show footage, right? It's on the disc in my back pocket if you want to go ahead and fish it out. Wow, thank you very much. You turned out to be surprisingly helpful. A slot machine and roulette wheel, huh? They really went all in with the gambling theme. It looks like the slot machine really works. I've always wanted to go give gambling a try. It's not worth it. Besides, you're not even old enough to gamble in most states yet. That's alright. I get to experience it enough in court. Guessing whether you'll win or lose the case on any given day. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Don't worry, Apollo. I only bet on winners and I haven't lost yet. Look at the logo above the screen. Scandal, Gamble, Gambit. Is that the title of the show? Yep. Haven't you ever seen it? They present scandalous rumors about celebrities. And then people bet on whether the rumors are true or not. So it's just another tasteless TV show. It looks like Trucy's their next target. Today's scandal is... tragedy on stage. Did Trucy Wright cause an accident or did she commit murder? It looks like murder is in the lead. Well, I say neither. Then we'll just have to create a third option tomorrow in court. This must be a video production workstation of some sort. That coffee cup looks awfully familiar. Yeah, that's where Mr. Renton's always sits. He's very hands-on, you know. You always find him on the set of his projects. But he was here on the station during the magic show, right? Yeah, well, he had two shows going on at once this morning. had his regular program to oversee here, so he couldn't be at the Penrose. So you can vouch for him that he was here at the station during the magic show. What? Like an alibi? Sure can. He was definitely here. Still, after a while, he couldn't stand being away from the Penrose, it seems. As soon as his part was over here, he took a taxi to the theater. He apparently didn't get there until after that thing had already occurred. Sounds like he has a rock-solid alibi. I guess we just got about everything we can out of this place. Looks like Renton's alibi is pretty airtight. But if that's true, then who could have killed Mr. Ruse? Looks like we're pretty much done here. Should we go back to the office? We can get a snack and talk over a plan of attack. Sounds good to me. What in the world? What's going on here? Bro! What's going on here? All these stickers says repossessed. Who did this? Who's responsible for this? Whoa, now this is a restricted area, champ. No trespassing. Trespassing? But this is our office. You're the one who's trespassing. Enough with the lip, boy. Don't tell me you forgot about your debt. What are you talking about? I'm just abiding by the contract. If the agency can't pay me, I have every right to seize its property. Am I right? Just like that, we haven't even had a chance to take this to trial. If you're gonna be mad, shouldn't Trucy be the one you're mad at? I told you, it serves you right for getting involved with those Gramares. Why, you dirty rotten... Oi! Frick you, mother fricker! What are you doing? What are you going to do with all our stuff? Sell it, of course, every last bit of it. That's why I'm seizing everything. And I'll take this little office of yours, too. You think you can just waltz in here and do whatever you want? Indeed I do, unless you write whatever warehouse joker's got 3 million ready. That's a no then, because I gotta recoup my money somehow. After all, the entire program went south because of Trucy. Saw the liability for compensation, and this infantile agency is the liable party. Are you black-hearted? Hey, Apollo, what about the crooked clipboard? It's no good. We don't have any proof that Renton's was behind it. Darn. You're gonna have to do better than that, folks. Looks like the famed Mr. Wright left behind nothing but incompetent noobs to run things. No way. He was counting on Mr. Wright to be away for this plan of his. But a too-big bit thug. We'll show him. There's the sugar. That expression, it's priceless. So how does it feel to lose the precious office of your boss left you in charge of? Now, not to rub it in or anything, but I think you should know where you stand right now. Oh man, what now? Frick you! Here, have a gander. The trial of young, up-and-coming magician Trucy Wright is scheduled for tomorrow. We're here, just outside the office of the suspect, hoping for an exclusive peek inside. What? Is this live? Apollo, look! There's a sea of reporters outside! Oh, a questionable-looking pair are peeking out the window at this very moment. Our viewers at home can see for themselves their vicious, brutal expressions. Yellow journalism at its finest. And that's the way it is. The majority of the public already thinks Trucy is guilty. They saw the whole thing happen with their own eyes during the show's live broadcast. Everyone in the country is against you. No way. No office, no allies. Are you sure you still want to represent that girl? Of course we do. We believe in her innocence. Go ahead, think what you want. It's a free country. Just know that you'll be the biggest losers in the end. In the meantime, feel free to keep on flopping around like the dying fish you are. Now then, you gotta be out of here by tomorrow. Taking this cozy little office tonight while you still can. hang loose. Oh my... I can't believe we let Mr. Wright's office get placed under seizure. Of all the... This is just ridiculous. Oh! Look out! Clear out! We don't want murderers here! Hey, if it's a fight you want, I'll take you on! Come on! Yikes, let's get out of here before we get killed too! I can't believe this is happening! We have to do something to protect ourselves, and fast! It's Mr. Wright! Holy frick, Phoenix! We're in deep freaking trouble! Apollo, I got your messages. How is she? Is Trucy okay? She's not crying, is she? Does she have a lawyer? Mr. Wright, it's all a giant mess. Poor Trucy in the office. Our office. Apollo, okay. We better both take a deep breath. Wow, I see. And he's saying you have to be out by tomorrow. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I wish there was something I could have done. This is quite the mess, isn't it? Even if I left right now, I wouldn't be there in time for the trial tomorrow. I'm sorry, Apollo, but I need you to handle this for me. Of course, we can handle the defense, but the office is too soon to give up on that. What do you mean? The contract only addresses Trucy's liability if she causes the show to be cancelled, so you just have to prove in court tomorrow that it wasn't Trucy's fault. Hey, you're right. So everything depends on you winning that trial tomorrow. Trucy's fate in the favor of office. It's all riding on your shoulders, Apollo. I know. I'll be fine, right? Apollo! I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I can say with absolute confidence that you'll be fine. Really? I've seen you earn victory after victory in some pretty dicey situations, and guide Athena, helping her on her way too. That's why I know you're ready. I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Oh my god! Thank you, Mr. Wright. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you. I'm fine. Everything will be fine. You can call me anytime you feel the need to, but I'll be fine on my own, right? Yes, I think so. I can do this. That's the spirit. Give it your best out there, Apollo. What is it, Apollo? What are you smiling about? Who, me? It's nothing. Mr. Wright believes in me. I can't let him down. We have to win this trial, Athena. I couldn't agree more, and I'll do everything in my power to help. Our opponent tomorrow, Prosecutor Sadamati, huh? Right now of all times. Still, I don't care who it is. I can't afford to let my guard down for anyone.
O restless, wandering soul of the dead.
Prosecutor Sadmati. Oh. Sorry to disturb you, but I figured I should tell you. The lead attorney's been decided. It's Apollo Justice.
Apollo Justice.
Boy. Oh my god. We're probably not gonna be able to finish this today. Unless this is just one trial. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Is Apollo okay? He's been muttering to himself all morning. He's been like that since yesterday. Guess the pressure of today's trial is getting to him. Poor Polly. He's really tearing himself up all over all of this. Get it together, Apollo. Yikes, Athena, when did you get here? Try to relax a little bit, will you? You're getting yourself way too worked up. Yeah, but I'm alright. I'm fine. You know, I did a little digging on this Nayuta Samadhi guy. He's apparently not your run-of-the-mill prosecutor. Oh yeah? What did you find out? Well, they say he wields an incredible power to accurately read a trial's karma and its ultimate fate. What? What the frick does that mean? Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. I am back. I'm suing someone. Okay, so to accurately read a trial's karma and its ultimate fate. What the frick does that mean? Oh, why is it still up? I closed it. Oi. Okay. And its ultimate fate. What is that supposed to mean? I don't have all the details, but apparently he can foresee how the arguments will go and even lead his opposition. So the defense basically ends up going in whatever direction he has in his head. Man, this isn't going to be a cakewalk if that's true. So the guy has like a foresight of what we're like planning or whatever. What the? Emma did say she talked to him for us, though. Here's hoping that that went well. In any case, it sounds like he's going to keep us on our toes. That's why I know you're ready, and I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Mr. Wright is putting his faith in me. I can't let him down now. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. There he goes again. It's almost like he's chanting a prayer. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine! If you say so, Apollo. The trial will be, well, sorry, momentarily is the defense ready. Yes, we're fine! We are so fine! We are so back! Trucy fate in the fate of the agency rests on this trial. This is it, Justice. If there ever was a time to shine, it's now. I'm Apollo freaking Justice. Now I'm fine. Court is now in session. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Trucy Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. And the prosecution. Prosecutor Sadmati. 1,000 pardons. It was rude of me to keep you waiting. I was praying for the victim. Oh, praying. Yes, yes, I see. You're a Crinist monk, correct, prosecutor? Yes, that is correct. I'm but a lowly monk from the kingdom of Crine. I beg in advance for the forgiveness and kind patience of everyone here in this court. I am unfamiliar with the proceedings of this country and may make many blunders. He seems like such a gentle-mannered soul, doesn't he? I wonder if Emma had a chance to talk with him about Trucy. Now then, Prosecutor Sadmati, your opening statement if you would. Certainly. In the name of the Holy Mother, I vow to guide the victim's soul to a land of eternal peace known as the Twilight Realm. Now, let the last rites of the victim begin. Naruto Sadmati, he's really been making a name for himself apparently, but that nickname, Last Rites Prosecutor, I wonder how that will come into play today. The incident took place in the middle of a spectacular magic show. The accused performed a magic trick in which she thrusted a sword into a coffin. A coffin from which the body of the victim then spilled out, dead from a fatal stabbing. The victim's name was Man of Mystery, otherwise known as the Great Mr. Ruse. His blood was found in the sword that was used during the magic trick. So his death was just an unfortunate accident. It is only natural for one to assume as such, Your Honor. However, it was no mere accident, but rather a homicide. The prosecution's position is thus that this was a murder made to look like an accident. I see, and you believe this crime was committed by the defendant. After a thorough consideration of all possible scenarios, I unfortunately had no other choice but to conclude as much. So that's how it's going to be, huh? I guess Emma couldn't convince him after all. Very well, now let us hear from the defense. Naturally, we maintain that the defendant is innocent, Your Honor. If the defense wouldn't mind, could you please explain your reasoning? My reasoning? Well, I would have to say that my main reason is because I believe in the defendant. I see. So you find it difficult to come up with anything more concrete than that, do you? Well, it's a fine demonstration of the fact that you are indeed a lawyer of putrid mind. Putrid mind? Prosecutor Sadmati? Excuse me, but I don't...
Satorai mao mandomo samashi de tashi no ketare gaseo soroka!
What the frick did you just spoke to me? If you don't mind my asking, prosecutor, what was that you were just chanting? A sutra of the Holy Mother that guides those of tainted souls towards enlightenment. It is a Quran incantation to awaken the foolish from their fruitless slumber, fitting for a lawyer who indulges in such fancy as the innocence of the accused. I see, so basically you're asking the defense to get real? That is such a powerful freaking statement. Allow me these few words, defense. It is my duty as a monk to punish sinners and to guide victims' souls to the Twilight Realm. Should you show repentance and admit to the accused's guilt now, no harm will come to you. But, should you interfere with my sacred last rites for the victim, then I shall cast you down to the pit of heck, along with Trilogy Wright. Now, wait just 1 minute here. Putrid pit of heck? Is that any way to address someone in a court of law? Prosecutor Sadmati, that may be the way you conduct trials in Quran. I would appreciate if you wouldn't refrain from such charged language here. Your Honor, that was but a Quran sermon for those who have strayed from the path. Harsh words are often necessary to admonish contemptible deviants who cannot see reason. Oh, I see. I didn't realize. I guess they really do hate defense attorneys in Quran, huh? Even still, that was way over the top as far as the verbal abuse goes. And the trial's only just begun. Well, defense, I suppose the way a prosecutor does things varies by country. Why don't we look at this as a cross-cultural exchange and try to be open-minded about it? What? Bailiff, please bring in the first witness. Oh no, she got the snackoos. No, we're back in this again. Uh-oh, I thought she said goodbye to the snackoos. Ah, we're fricked. Detective Sky, the courtroom is no place for gorging yourself. What's wrong with having a little snack? Girls gotta eat, right? She seems a little stressed out. Detective Sky, your testimony, please. Yeah, about that, I just want to state for the record that I believe Trilogy Wright is innocent. I'm sorry. Detective Sky, this path you seek to follow is misguided. Giving the wrongdoer false hope will only deepen her despair in the end. But let it go and move on. Acts which go against your duty will earn you divine punishment from the Holy Mother. Oh! Fine. I don't know about the divine part, but I get the punishment bit loud and clear. I guess Emma got assigned tons of paperwork or something for sticking up for Trilogy. She and Prosecutor Sanmadi don't seem to get along very well, do they? Shall we continue? The prosecution contends that the accused had a clear motive. The evidence, if you would, Detective Sky. Alright, please take a look at this poster. It's a Trip Gamari poster from 13 years ago. Is it just me or is it a little different from the one in Miss Wright's dressing room? This is a revised version of that poster. This one says cancelled under Mr. Ruse. That's right. That's right. Mr. Ruse left the troupe after the first version of the poster was printed. Take a look at Mr. Ruse's right forearm near his elbow. See the big scar there? He apparently got that when he made a mistake while practicing a magic trick. Ouch, that's quite a scar. Because of the accident, Magnify Gamari concluded Mr. Ruse was too unskilled. Just before the show was to open, Magnify announced Mr. Ruse wouldn't be appearing. But in defiance of the Magnify's decision, Mr. Ruse tried to go on stage anyway. This in turn caused Magnify to oust Mr. Ruse from the troupe on the spot. He kicked Mr. Ruse out. It seems rather extreme. Did he really have to go that far? When it came to magic, the troupe Gamari was so passionate. Or should I say, extreme about that it caused problems for them from time to time. Yes, they even caused his core amount of trouble with their extreme antics. And now the troupe's successors have committed a murder. It seems the troupe's rare talent was inherited by the right person after all. A putrid talent for criminality. You sound rather extreme yourself, prosecutor. Criminals with impure souls do not deserve sympathy, Your Honor. As I was saying, after his expulsion, Mr. Ruse apparently went on to hold a grudge against the troupe. He would tell those close to him, I will get my revenge on Troupe Gamari someday. Revenge? That certainly sounds antagonistic. And then his chance for revenge finally came, if you would be so kind, Detective Sky. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? We're gonna tear these things apart. The victim planned to get his revenge on Troupe Gamari during Trucy's magic show. Mr. Ruse was going to first steal the Gamari notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did in fact steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets. By the time the accused had discovered the notebook's theft, it was too late. Her only option was to kill Mr. Ruse and make it look like an accident.
Objection!
That's nothing but conjecture.
Objection!
The victim's assistant, Bonnie DeFame, gave the police a statement. She testified that just before the start of the show, Mr. Ruse said, I'm going to reveal all the Troupe Gamari's secrets on stage today. What? Well, that isn't exactly a great starting point for a rebuttal, is it? You're telling me. Allow me to give you one piece of advice, defense. Oh, and what's that? Let it go and move on. Excuse me? Helping a sinner will only sully your own soul. One possessed of an unclean soul will burn in the flames of heck, and then be ever burned in that sin in their next life. But I don't believe in that sort of thing. Besides, I have no intention of giving up. Oh, Holy Mother, grant me the strength to deal with this putrid lawyer. All actions have consequences, and yours will surely earn you the honor of being a mere stink bug at best in your next life. A stink bug? Now then, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination, please. He's about to call it a stink bug. Oh, my things are, my badge now. Okay.
Hold it!
Revenge after all this time? It's been 13 years already. Why now? I know, right? I thought that was pretty sketchy myself. I mean, wouldn't he have done it a long time ago if he was going to do it? Detective Sky, self-indulgent outbursts such as those will earn you divine punishment. In the form of a salary evaluation. Wait, that's what divine punishment means? Let the detective have her snack. This humble servant of the Holy Mother shall explain. Over a decade ago, Troop Gomari was at the height of their popularity, but then their reputation declined and they had all but faded from public memory. Until recently, that is, when Tracy Wright sought to recapture their former glory. The defendant, and decided at such a young age too, how impressive! Yes, the accused's skill at magic is undeniably impressive. If she hadn't fallen into the path of sin, she would have had a bright future ahead of her. It's always sad to see such promising young potential go to waste. Now then, Detective Sky, how did Mr. Ruse plan to get his revenge? And please put down the snackoos before you continue with your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. Oh my god, okay.
Hold it!
What evidence do you have that Mr. Ruse actually stole the notebook? Well, you see, whenever you're ready, Detective. Fret not, Detective Sky, you have nothing to repent for. You should be proud of the fine forensic discovery that you've made. Forensic discovery? What did she discover specifically? Detective Sky identified a certain set of fingerprints on the notebook. Upon further inspection, she determined that they belonged to Mr. Ruse. What? The detective found the fingerprints entirely on her own volition. For that, I must say well done, Detective Sky. Just get a little too addicted to using your precious white powder, did you, Emma? Don't say it like that! God dang it! No! Shut the frick up, Apollo. Okay. Now, Detective Sky, I would ask you to explain exactly how Mr. Ruse intended to use the notebook to exact his revenge. Alright. Well, first he stole the notebook. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show.
Hold it!
I'm going to reveal all of Troop Gomari's secrets on stage today. That's what Mr. Ruse himself said, right? Right, but he didn't exactly specify which Gomari secrets he was talking about. But the prosecution thinks he was referring to the secrets behind Troop Gomari's magic. Yes, that is the prosecution's assertion. When the accused realized that Mr. Ruse was to reveal her family's most closely guarded secrets, she naturally panicked. So basically, Trici's notebook was hiding Mr. Ruse's things because he had stolen it himself. Was hiding in Mr. Ruse's things. See, truly a motive that only a magician could have. Yes, that's what the prosecution believes anyway.
Hold it!
Do you really believe that what you're saying, Detective Sky? Do you really think Miss Wright killed Mr. Ruse to stop him from getting his revenge? Of course I don't think that. The Tracy we know wouldn't... Keep your private considerations separate from your public duty. I warned you about this very thing before the trial began, did I not, Detective Sky? Yes, you did. Please recite my exact words to you. Miss Sky, you are a detective first and foremost, not the accused friend. Remember your duty and fulfill it faithfully. Excellent. So you do remember what I said to you. Your devotion to your work will be rewarded, for the Holy Mother sees all. This Holy Mother is no scientific concept I've ever heard of. Those two really don't get along, do they? Well, science and religion do go together about as well as oil and water. As I was saying... She looks so sad!
Hold it!
I'm sorry, but what exactly is the basis for claiming it was a murder? Beats me. What? The basis beats me. You'll have to ask Prosecutor Samadhi over there because he hasn't told me his reasoning either. Detective Sky, your feeding of information to the defense has not gone unnoticed by my eyes. The bad karma of acts which go against your duty will impinge you upon you in your next life. But even before that, it may impinge upon your job in the form of a transfer. Please don't get me kicked out of the forensics unit. Anything but that. Poor Emma, she's really been risking everything for us. Well, Prosecutor Samadhi, what are your grounds for claiming homicide? It was the luminous tape in the understage passage. I realized that it had been moved so that Mr. Roos would climb up into the downstage coffin by mistake. What? Mr. Roos, who was it weighing the understage passage, was supposed to have used the upstage ladder shown here on the left. He was to climb up into the coffin that had been set up in the backstage area after being turned into a stuffed dragon during Act 1. Mr. Roos was supposed to come back to life and emerge from that coffin. The luminous tape had been moved to mark the downstage ladder. So the victim climbed up into the coffin on the stage itself by mistake. The very same coffin the accused thrust her sword into. And you have proof that it was my client who moved the tape. But of course, Detective Sky. Oh, that's right. I identified the defendant's fingerprints on the luminous tape. You what? He actually had proof? Well, defense, are you finally ready to let it all go and move on? Absolutely not. Detective, please add the information about the prints on the tape to your testimony. The defendant's prints were on the tape. I guess she must have moved it during the show. No. She wouldn't have, though?
Hold it!
What made you think to check the luminous tape for prints? Well, I bet it was Detective's intuition. I dusted not just the tape, but just about everywhere for fingerprints. Oh? I dusted pretty much every single surface in the theater. I mean, it was so nice to be able to dust for prints without anybody getting mad at me. It's great that you're enthusiastic, Emma, but there is such a thing as too enthusiastic. The tape was moved, so to guide Mr. Roos into the coffin that was downstage. If that's true, it does sound like a murder rather than an accident. It certainly doesn't help that Tracy's prints are on the tape. I wish I knew what sound would even be appropriate to make in this situation. Prints on the coffin lid. Wide fame. Side pants with ruse. Oh wait.
Objection!
There we go. I'm sorry, Detective Sky, but there's a flaw in your testimony. Really? The prosecution is claiming that Miss Wright moved the understage tape during the show in order to guide the victim to the coffin into the coffin downstage. But it doesn't make sense that she would leave prints on the tape at the time. It doesn't. Please consider the fingerprints results of the main coffin, which shows that none of my client's fingerprints was found on it or in it. That's true, we didn't find any ever prints on that coffin. I think you realize what the flaw in your testimony is. Claiming Miss Wright left prints on the tape during the show is inconsistent with the facts. Because she was wearing gloves during the show. Oh! She must have left the prints sometime before the show started. In other words, her prints do not prove she moved the tape to mislead the victim. The prosecution's investigation was insufficient. Oh my! But on a personal level, I'm very happy about that. Well, Prosecutor Sadamati, if the defense's argument is true, and you have no evidence the defendant moved the tape to deceive the victim. I see. Apparently the defense is more intelligent than I had thought. More than a stink bug at any rate. Come on, you can bump me up to at least a stag beetle now, can't you? Would that really be any better? Of course, way better. Stag beetles are cool with those huge mandibles of theirs. If the defense wishes to be promoted to a stag beetle, then answer me this question. Well, alright, shoot. Even with no evidence that the accused moved the tape to misguide the victim, the victim still climbed the ladder using the tape as a guide. It entered the coffin on the stage. The accused then thrust her sword into said coffin with the victim in it. So what you're saying is, the fact remains that the victim was stabbed to death, right? Precisely. However, this does drastically change one aspect of this case. The accused did not lead the victim into the coffin on purpose. Then it means the victim's death could have been accidental. If it wasn't indeed an accident, the defense can argue that it was an involuntary manslaughter. See, if it was involuntary manslaughter, they could have pleadings extenuating circumstances, and the severity of the crime could be mitigated. Defense, if you believe the accused did not murder the victim, then do you argue that it was an accident? This is it, the all-important question. The defense argues that Mr. Roos's death was... it has to have been an accident. Okay, wait, no. Wait, no, let me think. Someone could have planned his murder. Because there was... Okay. No, it couldn't have been on accident. The defense maintains that the defendant is entirely innocent. We believe that it wasn't an accident, but murder. And what's more, we believe it was committed by a third party. A third party? As in the true culprit is someone else? That is quite a brazen claim to make, and one wholly without grounds. Your voice is as loud as your suit, and your mind echoes just as loudly in emptiness. Surely you were but a loud red pepper in your previous life. I've been demoted to a vegetable? Wow, I didn't know a person could be reincarnated as a non-sentient plant. In any case, I do have grounds to make this claim. Let's just hear this reasoning of yours then. Alright, but before I give it, there's one question that we need to address. If the victim was killed by some third party, and the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin wasn't the cause of death, if that's the case, then how did we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin? A very good question. Now let's hear your opinion, Mr. Justice. How did the victim's body wind up inside the coffin? Killed in the coffin. It was okay. He hadn't been killed under stage. What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? In other words, what if the victim was already dead in the coffin from the get-go? Oh, I see. In that case, the defendant's sword wound had been the cause of death. How do you respond, Prosecutor Sanmari? That is the third time. The third time of what? What the heck is this? He's putting a curse on me. My head! What do you think you're doing? Even the merciful Holy Mother loses patience if she is struck 3 times. Since you never learned, you need to be punished. Why don't you let me worry about what I need and don't need? It is as you deserve for interfering with my sacred last rites for the victim. You are a brainless lawyer chasing phantoms. You know nothing. Let this humble servant of the Holy Mother give you an edifying sermon. A sermon? A sermon? How? There is a passage in the sacred scriptures of Cryanism. A cornered frog will swallow even a snake. Huh? A cornered lawyer has unexpectedly struck back hard against the prosecution. Did I get it right? No, for I am not done with my sermon. And yet, the frog still dies, its belly bitten and torn from within. Just great. And in this case, you are that frog defense. What exactly is your point anyway? Let's assume for a moment that the victim was killed under the stage, who then had the opportunity to do so during the show. Let's see, the people in the show were Bonnie DeFame, the victim, Mr. Ruse, and Tracy Wright. Bonnie DeFame was on stage throughout the entire show, as easily confirmed by the onstage, by the footage from the show. Which leaves us only one suspect, Tracy Wright. Frick. Now do you see? The accused killed Mr. Ruse as he waited on the standby in the understage passage, and then placed his dead body in the coffin above, thus making the murder look like an accident. No! Oh, great and merciful Holy Mother. Thus another putrid mind has been guided towards enlightenment. I can't believe I've swallowed his trick question whole. Frick.
Objection!
Sorry, but I have to raise an objection here. Athena, where are you? There's something I want to point out, Apollo. And who might you be? You strike me as a mere child in countenance. I may be young, but I have an attorney's badge just the same. And you would contribute to this discussion in that capacity. I most certainly would. You just argued that the defendant killed the victim under the stage, but let me remind you that Miss Wright is a girl. Clearly, surely you didn't raise an objection simply to point out such an obvious fact. Your Honor, please send for this little child's guardian to come take her home.
Hold it!
But I'm not done with my sermon! You don't need to talk like Prosecutor Sadmati, you know. Listen, if the victim was killed in the understage passage, then his body wouldn't have to be hauled up to the stage, right? However, Miss Wright is a young girl, and a pretty petite one at that. She couldn't possibly have hefted that large body up and into the coffin. That's true, it does seem like it would be a rather difficult task for the defendant. I don't think even I could do it. What do you think of that, prosecutor? Who's the child now? In my religion, the priestess of Koreanism is revered as the pillars of our beliefs. So I naturally hold nothing but deep respect for women. I also think highly of the female perspective. Says the man who called his fair maiden a little child. Who's a fair maiden? I agree that your point is worth discussing, defense. How indeed was the dead body raised up into the coffin? By the accused, Tracy Wright, that is. You're committed to pointing the finger at her no matter what, huh? Then you explain how that even be possible. But of course. There is a way for even a small creature like her to raise the victim's body up. Huh? Wait! You really can explain it? I foresaw our arguments would come to this, so I have prepared a witness. Well, I admire your readiness, prosecutor. Is it really not that difficult when one can read the ultimate outcome of any trial? He couldn't have really predicted that things would turn out like this, could he? It's pretty hard to believe. Excuse me, but may I step down now? Yes, I suppose you may. One moment, Detective Sky. I'm sorry for, the way I handled all of this. You did a fine job, Detective. Your testimony was invaluable. It was? Yes, you served well as a detective and did not allow your personal feelings to interfere. You overcame the conflicting emotions you felt and performed your duty admirably. You will be rewarded for your fine work. Oh, thank you. I hope we can work together again in the future. Emma seems bewildered by the unexpected praise. I guess he's a pretty nice person, like they say, as long as you're not up against him. Now then, let us call the next witness. Wait. Is she even behind? No, wait. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the court. It's very nice to meet all of you. I'm a lagomorphing illusionist from the land of fairy tales, Bonnie the Fame. I can't wait to do some magic tricks for all of you. Please, witness. There is a time and a place for all things, including magic. Aww, but would it be okay if I do just a little magic, right? Come on, please. Look, everybody's waiting. Now that's my chance to shine. That is your second time. My second time doing what? There will be no further warnings. You should know that from our preparatory meeting, correct? It's no one exempt from His Holiness' Rosary of Suffering? Then we have your testimony, witness, once you recovered from your disappointment. Well, as a huge fan of Trucy's, I don't really want to testify against her. But I guess I have to, don't I? As a huge fan of Trucy's, huh? I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy Wright. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves. Sure, you're a real fan, alright. Of destroying Trucy, you mean. I really can't believe that Trucy killed Mr. Rose. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up if she used a stage lift. It is? Is it possible? Could Trucy really have... If Trucy did use the stage lift, I think she could have used stage lift too. I was on stage for the entire show, by the way. You were on stage the whole time, and you're sure about that? There's no question the entire audience could testify to that fact. What's more, she is shown clearly in TV show footage as well. I couldn't possibly have killed Mr. Ruse, not little me. Therefore, the only person who could have killed the victim on the stage is the accused. Furthermore, by using a stage lift, even a petite young lady could have raised the body up to the stage without difficulty. You've gotta be kidding me. Very well, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Okay, at this one point, like, I'm going to press on the point I think is right. And just so I'm sure about, like, what evidence to present.
Hold it!
Stage lift 2. You mean the stage lift shown here on the left? That's right. With a stage lift, I think even a small girl could easily lift a dead body up to the stage. And so that makes her the murderer in your opinion. Of course not. I believe in Trucy. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of hers. Oh, brother, how long is she gonna keep this act up? Defense, what position was stage lift 2 in after the show? Let's see. If I recall, it was in the fully raised position. And the reason why it was fully raised is because the accused used it to lift the victim's body. Wouldn't you agree? Feel free to slowly mull over while you roast over the flames of heck. You evil red pepper! So now I'm also evil? Okay! I wonder if it's really possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up like Bonnie claims. I guess it's possible with a stage lift. Prosecutor Sadmati also said Trucy was the only one who could have done it on the stage. This testimony sure isn't going our case any favors. Well, that didn't go as planned. Okay.
Hold it!
You said you were a huge fan of Trucy's, isn't that right? Oh yes, I even became a magician because I wanted to be just like her. The first time I saw her, she was performing at Wonder Bar. She was the only junior high back then, but she got up on stage with tons of confidence. And then she proceeds to win my heart with her astonishing tricks and winning smile. She certainly sounds like she means all of that. So finally being able to perform with her must have been quite a treat for you, right? Oh yes, after all, it was my chance to have her see me. Not just as a fan, but as a fellow magician. But then that horrible accident happened. It was not an accident, it was murder. Witness, please explain if you would. How a small young woman such as Trucy Wright could have raised the body. Okay.
Hold it!
What makes you think it would be possible? It's not like you tried to yourself, right? Well, actually we did try it out for ourselves. We did. Detective Sky, if you would. Oh! So that's why you made me do that. Detective Sky, what did he have you do? The prosecutor asked me to try raising one of the male police officers with the stage lift without a single word of explanation as to why he was making me do it. You're kidding. It's as if he really can't foresee all of our counter-arguments. Do not underestimate this humble servant of the Holy Mother. More like haughty. I guess that means Trucy could have lifted the dead body up. Does that mean...
Hold it!
Is what possible? Could Trucy really have what, Miss Defame? Please finish your sentence. Well, I... Don't try to be around the bush. Come right out and say it. Why not tell this court what you really believe? What I really believe? Of course I don't believe Tracy could ever commit murder. Such an amazing, wonderful magician could never do such a thing. But taking all the facts into account, what else can I think? I know all about at least 3 other unflattering things you really think about Tracy. Sounds like he's saying shut up. How can you attack this girl when she is obviously speaking with reverse? There is such thing as reading between the lines, Mr. Justice. It's sad how the youth of today lack the ability to do such a basic thing. Looking at me like that isn't going to help me stick my foot in my mouth less, Your Honor. Witness, please describe what the accused might have used to lift the dead body. Alright. Okay, we already pressed that.
Hold it!
You didn't have a single spare moment to slip down to the understage passage. Huh? Don't tell me you suspect me now. I'm just trying to do my job by fully examining your alibi. Depending on how solid it is, I might have to suspect you. Yes. You gotta be kidding me! Don't spit on my head and tell me it's raining, lawyer boy! I'm right there in the footage, or are you too much of an idiot to see? Huh? Mr. Fame, are you feeling alright? You seem suddenly different. Oh, oops, where did that come from, right? Oh my, I seem to have snapped there for a second, didn't I? You didn't just snap, you broke character just now. In any case, I was on stage the whole time performing magic. I mean, you saw me in the footage, right? My dazzling and flawless performance. Flawless? That's odd, considering what you told me. You said that you'd made a mistake with where you positioned Mr. Hat. Mr. Fame, to what is the... Mr. Fame, to what is the defense referring? Well, I made a little mistake on stage. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. According to the script, I was supposed to place him to the left of the coffin. But I flubbed it up and made him stand to the right of the coffin instead. And because of that mistake, Tracy had to move the stage lifts around. I feel really bad about messing Tracy up like that with my goof. Darn it, I don't see any inconsistencies in her testimony. And now do you know who the real killer is? Come on, Gramps, don't just sit there. Hand down your ruling pronto. Do it quick before you kneel over up there. I beg your pardon. Oops. Oh, what's going on to me? I'm so sorry. I give her another 5 minutes before she tears off that mask. I'll take that bet. Actually, no, I bet that. Well, defense? Are you ready to let it all go now? Of course not. I'll never give up. I see. I suppose this too is fate. The sacred scriptures of Cryanism describe a variety of hexes for the darned. For someone like you who struggles ceaselessly against his fate. Papal Bulgig seems most appropriate. People boil what? Oh wait, that's Chinese. Wait, what? What sort of terrible place is Papal Bulgig? A place where the more one struggles, the further one falls into the abyss. At the bottom of the abyss, a ferocious beast awaits. Think of it as something akin to an anti-lion's sand trap pit. Pit trap. Oh, and there's only one of those in my backyard. Wow, Cryanist heck is closer to home than I thought. Now then, it would appear that the witness testimony supports the prosecution's claims. that the defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim on the stage. How are we supposed to get out of this jam? Hey, Apollo, if you can't find any contradictions, maybe it's time to use analytical psychology. Ah, heck yeah! We're gonna tear her freaking mask right off. Her emotional mask, or whatever the frick you want to call it. Frick this! You mean... I heard some discord in Bonnie's voice while she was testifying. See? Witch is picking up on the noise in her heart, too. That's right. Athena can hear things others can't with her super sensitive hearing. She can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their voices. Alright, Athena. Let's give it a try. You got it!
Hold it!
Your Honor! I'm afraid that our witness, Miss Defame, is suffering under the terrible traumatic stress due to this horrible incident. She is. Yes, what with that terrible death on stage, and her beloved Trucy getting arrested, she's under awful strain and shock. In fact, I don't know how much more she can take before she is unfit to testify. What? Oh, I've heard of that. What is it called? Post-still stress disorder, right? It's where a person becomes uncontrollably angry, I think. I read about it somewhere. That's going postal, Your Honor. This is PTSD. Oh my. So that's why the witness acts so hostile at times, as if she were a different person. Yes, and I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incident. Therefore, I suggest a short therapy session for the witness. Huh? Therapy? You don't know what's the first thing about a magician's mental strength. I risked my life jumping through rings of fire and having my body sawn in half. Oopsie. Boy, I had to watch my temper, don't I? Miss Sykes, please do whatever you can to help this unfortunate young lady. And what exactly is this child planning to do, Mr. Justice? With her super sensitive hearing, Miss Sykes can hear a witness's true emotions. Simply from the tone and inflection, she can tell exactly what a person is feeling. I can even pick out feelings that a witness is trying to suppress or hide. Which it projects the emotions I hear into the mood matrix where I can analyze them. It sounds like some sort of spurious devilry, though I find it hard to believe, I must ask. How do emotions constitute evidence? While I won't say that emotions can be taken as evidence per se, I have seen how instrumental Miss Sykes' works has been in cracking a case. Therefore, I wholly support giving it a try. I see. If you are in favor of it, Your Honor, then I have no objections. Even this mere monk can see that something disturbs the witness. I'll disturb you! Oh, thank you for understanding, Prosecutor Sadmati. Apollo, you remember how to conduct a therapy session, right? You want me to lead the session? Of course, you're the lead in this case after all. Fair enough, but do I need a refresher? Nope, I do not. But hold on, I'll be... There be no need for that. I think I still remember from the last time, so let's get right into it. Okie dokie. You ready, Widget? Let's do this! Jeez. I feel so bad about it.
Got it!
Huh? Why you happy, bro? I have to say, Mr. Fame, you certainly are a strange one. Even though you said I feel so bad about it, it seems you were feeling happy about it. Ouch! I think I guess why you were feeling happy. It must be because you messed... You messed Trucy up. I think you were happy because you messed the defendant up. I'm right, aren't I? You gotta be kidding me. Why would I be happy if I messed Trucy up? I'm a big fan of hers. Because we saw you. I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy Wright. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what the sniveling brat deserves. We saw how you said you hated Trucy Wright. How you were glad she was in trouble. And even how it was what she deserved. Ouch! It looks like I hit the bunny on the head, so to speak. Apollo, the noise level dropped. Now if we could just get it down to 0. Well, Mr. Fame, are you ready to confess how you really feel? What? What do you mean? I'm Bunny, the sweet cute little bunny. I'm a rookie magician working hard to be just like my idol, Trucy. As the character I'm supposed to be.
Objection!
Keep that up, Mr. Fame, and you're going to have a mental breakdown. Just let yourself be who you really are. Who I really am. The two sides of you are fighting each other and doing you psychic harm. I can hear them. Two distinct voices battling inside you. Shut your pie hole, you know nothing, know it all. I mean, you mustn't say things like that, or I might get flustered. Mr. Fame, how long do you insist on maintaining this wolf in sheep's clothing act? We can't end this therapy session until you get real with us. Let the wild beast inside you free. Don't make me laugh. You don't know a dang thing about me. You want to see who I really am? Fine. Take a good look. Oh my god. What in the world? Sheep's clothing, you've got it all wrong. It's a rabbit suit I've got on. And I'm not a wolf, I'm a blood-sucking vampire. A bat with fangs and wings. Wait, so do you have... Oh, I know what's in that cage now. I think we just opened Pandora's box. I'm finally done with that goody two-shoes cocktail act. I feel free as a bat. Defense, your therapy session has taken a turn from the worst from the looks of it. There's a perfectly good explanation for this. Isn't there, Miss Sykes? Methinks I created a monster. We blew it. Hey you, lobster boy! Who, me? You think I'm glad Trucy's in trouble, that I think she's getting her just desserts. Well, guess what? You're right! Does this mean you admit to wishing the defendant harm? Well, that bat's out of the bag now. That mistake of mine was a work of art. Thanks to my goof, poor little Trucy had to do all that hard physical labor. When you say hard physical labor, what are you referring to? Because of Mr. Hat's new position, Trucy had to move both of those huge stage lifts. They must have been so heavy. a riot. That's strange. Athena, could you please add that last statement to Bonnie's testimony? Alright, I'll update the mood matrix with the new info. Hey, Apollo, now there's a new inconsistency in the testimony. Yeah, she finally slipped up, so what do I need to do now? Well, from this point onward, you just do what you do best. Find the contradiction in the testimony and present evidence to refute it. Alright, I've got you now, Bonnie Defame. Wait! Oh! Oh my god, you fricked up.
Objection!
That doesn't make sense. What? So you think I'm crazy now? No, that's not the point I was trying to make. I don't hear you denying it. Mr. Fame, allow me to repeat your statement. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lips. That's right, and I still say that's just what she deserved. But how'd you know? How'd you know that Miss Wright moved the stage lips? Huh? According to her own statement, she didn't tell anyone that she had done so. What? So how could you possibly have known what she had done unless you saw her? You saw Miss Wright moving the stage lips in the understage passage, didn't you? What the fudge? Bye-bye. You did it, Apollo! Noise levels are at 0%! But Mr. Justice, wouldn't that mean? Yes, Your Honor. Miss Defame herself was under the stage where the victim was killed. And I hardly need to tell the court what that means. You are one artful liar, Miss Defame, and one spectacular suspect! Why, you shiny red lobster boy! You're saying I killed Mr. Ruse? I'm saying that it's a possibility. What's more, I say you had a solid motive to frame my client for the murder as well.
Objection!
My apologies for raining on the defense's merry revelry. But you seem to have forgotten one very important point. Oh, really? The TV footage, as you can clearly see, Miss Defame was on stage the whole time. The entire audience can bear witness to that fact, including you. Well, yeah. You have just taken a long and senseless journey, only to return to the starting line. The witness could not have been in the understage passage, which means the only one left who could have killed the victim is the accused. Guess the party's over. But Miss Defame knew something she couldn't have known unless she was under the stage. How do you explain that, Prosecutor Sadmati? It's quite simple. The accused must have told Miss Defame about it, but then forgot. Open those useless eyes of yours and take a good look at the footage. If Miss Defame really was in the understage passage, it wouldn't mean she was on stage and understage at the same time. It means she was in two places at once. That does seem like the only explanation that makes any sense. It may be explanation, but I'm not so sure about the mistake sense part. Then we'll just have to make it make sense. Your Honor, the witness was both on stage and understage at the same time. That is the defense's assertion. I've heard some illogical things come out of you before, but this is absurd. I'm sure you'll change your tune once you hear my reasoning, Your Honor. My gut tells me you're bluffing, but I'll bite. Very well, Mr. Justice. How do you explain how the witness was in two places at once? Are we gonna pull the, like, she disappeared act? Wait. There were two Bonnie. Wait. There were two Bonnies, Your Honor. If that were the case, it would all make sense, wouldn't it? There were two of them. I suspected you had a few screws loose, but now I see some are missing altogether. Is there a toolkit in this courtroom, Your Honor? As opposed to, no, 3 screws to the head should righten his putrid brain. Very well. Bailiff, could you—
Hold it!
No, wait! Please listen to my argument! Very well. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to at least give it a listen. As was argued earlier, Miss Defame was shown on footage the whole time, but at the same time, she was also watching Miss Wright in the understage passage. Only possible explanation is that there are two Bonnies. That almost sounds like it makes sense. What do you think, Prosecutor Sadmati? This humble servant of the Holy Mother is of the opinion that we should loose in no time, replacing the defense many lost screws. But Apollo, it goes against reality itself to say that one person is actually two. But we don't have to be bounded by reality. After all, we're talking about magic here. So the Bonnie Defame in the footage is the real Bonnie, and the Bonnie here on the witness stand, the one who must have been understaged. This Bonnie Defame is our second Bonnie. She is. Say we call the one in front of us Bonnie 2. I believe I had just one piece of evidence to prove that that Miss Bonnie 2 exists. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Oh, you have a freaking, she has a twin. That's the unidentified marks. I believe I have just a piece of evidence to prove that Miss Bonnie number 2 exists. Well then, please submit your evidence, Mr. Justice. What proves the existence of a Bonnie number 2?
Take that!
What's this? During our investigation, we found a set of unknown prints on the coffin on the stage. These prints were most likely left during the course of the show. But they didn't match the prints of any of the people involved in this case. An unknown third party's fingerprints. I was not told of this. Emma must have kept it from him. So the question is, who could these prints possibly belong to? Miss Defame, or should I say Bonnie number 2? These are your fingerprints, aren't they? Oh, he's angry. Enough of this foolishness. One person could not possibly be 2. Those fingerprints could have been left, not only during the show, but at any time.
Objection!
It's not like you to lose your cool like that, Prosecutor Sadmati. And I'm sure you know that. Exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue. What do you mean by that, Mr. Justice? The issue is, who do these unknown prints belong to? They're certainly not Bonnie Defame's. But what if they belong to the person standing right in front of us? Oh, you mean Bonnie number 2 is the second Bonnie? Is that what you're implying? It's preposterous to suggest that those prints belong to the witness. I say they must belong to some other unknown individual. Prosecutor Sadmati, can you really look at her and still say that? What are you looking at? Take a picture, it'll last longer. How could this be? we check her prints, I'm sure they'll match the unknown set. Well, Bonnie, the prints that don't belong to the real you belongs to you, don't they, Bonnie number 2? Witness, is what the defense has said true? Fine, I admit it. The fingerprints are mine. Then does that mean you aren't Bonnie DeFame? What? Ridiculous! Yo, he angry, bro. Are there really 2 Bonnies? Nope, there's only 1 Bonnie. That's because I'm Betty. Betty DeFame. What? Ladies and gentlemen of the court, it's time for a wondrous magic show. Gasp in amazement as this lacrimorphing illusionist performs her teleportation magic. Watch closely, it's showtime! What the? Oh my god. What an amazing trick the witness has suddenly split into 2 people. It's not a trick, no gimmick to it either. We're simply twins. What? Twins? So that's how the teleportation trick works. Ever since our debut, I've had to hide or pretend. I had to hide or pretend I'm Bonnie. How cute and sweet and goody-goody. I can't tell you how stressful it's been. I don't have to hide anymore. That's right, our days of sneaking around are finally over. Their cover is blown, but they actually seem pretty happy about it. So which one of you is the nice Bonnie DeFame we met in the dressing room? That would be me. And the sharp-tongued Bonnie we saw with the ratings on the stage was... Hey, who are you calling sharp-tongued? It's all starting to make sense now. Oh, that explains the other stuff. There's a dove and there's probably a bat or something. And there's like the dark, strange little bunny and the white one. That explains it. Okay. So, Mr. Justice, this changes the facts of the case rather dramatically, doesn't it? It certainly does. During the show, it was Bonnie who was on stage the whole time. So Bonnie couldn't have committed the crime. But Betty, on the other hand, who was understage, did have the opportunity. That is the weirdest hairstyle. Well, so we now have 2 suspects. Wait just a minute, you there, Lobster Boy. I didn't do it. That's right. Betty might have a foul mouth, but she never killed anybody. Hey, who's got a foul mouth here? Oh, well, speak up, huh?
Hold it!
Please save your sibling squabbling for later. Betty, you must have been in the understage passage during the show. Otherwise, you wouldn't have known about the stage lifts being moved. So what exactly were you doing down there? Fine, I'll testify. Anything to get you off my back. Prosecutor Sadmati, Betty DeFame is ready to testify. What do you say? Betty, you lied to this humble servant of the Holy Mother. Hey, what else could I do? I couldn't blow our cover and ruin our magic act. Besides, am I going to go to your Twilight Heck or whatever for being a liar? You will indeed. However, it won't be after your death. Rather, I shall give you a taste of your punishment on this mortal coil. An interrogation heck. Now then, Betty Defame, please explain to this court what exactly you were doing under the stage. It's true, I had business in the understage passage because of the upcoming trick. It was the fire trick, right? The one Mr. Roos was supposed to do. That's right, it's a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. It was in the script, and I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. Shut up, you're gonna give it away! Anyway, I was real busy. Yeah, way too busy to have the chance to kill Mr. Roos. Well, that was certainly different. How's that for a flawless testimony and alibi? Our magic is real. It's no trick or a gimmick. Oh my, she's floating. Your Honor? You can see she's being held up from below. You're supposed to pretend you didn't see that. It's a little something called etiquette. But I can't help it. Whenever I see a contradiction or inconsistency, I just have to point it out. Now then, the defense may begin its cross-examination. God. Should have known when Emma said twins. I should have known. It's true, I had business on the stage past because of the upcoming trick.
Hold it!
If you were in the understage passage, which I need to remind you was the crime scene, then you most certainly should be counted as a potential suspect. I don't have any motive to kill Mr. Roos. But you, by your own admission, hate Miss Wright when she was arrested as a suspect. You said it was what she deserved.
Objection!
So you believe the witness killed a man simply due to her dislike of Trucy Wright. As a motive, is that not improbable at best? But what if it's her hatred caused her to bear a strong sense of malice against my client? Look, Trucy just made me mad, that's all. I mean, even though she's younger than me, she's still got so much skill and popularity. And she's cute, besides. She makes me so mad I wish she would drop dead. Betty, don't talk like that. Shut your yap. So was it just simple jealousy? Say, Betty, that next trick you were getting ready for...
Hold it!
Bonnie, we're trying to get Betty's testimony right now, so... Oh, right, I'm sorry. You can step down if you'd like. I'm worried about Betty, though. She can lose her temper and say awful things sometimes. Hey, were you my mother? Don't forget, I'm the older sister. You got that? Yes, I got it. I guess I'd worry about Mount Betty constantly blowing her top if I were Bonnie too. So Betty, you were down under stage getting ready for the fire trick, were you?
Hold it!
And you were taking every necessary precaution, is that right? Of course, every precaution. After all, it's a very dangerous trick that uses real fire. I mean, we had to be ready in case the curtain caught on fire or something, right? By the time people realized it wasn't a part of the act, it might be too late, huh? If by people you mean Athena Sykes, then yes. A fire trick? That sounds really impressive. Your beard would go up in smoke, old man. I bet people mistake you for a cue ball or something without it. A cue ball. Betty, don't be rude to the judge. Betty, you know that fire trick?
Hold it!
I see the fire trick was a part of the script. It seems Mr. Roos is scheduled to perform it later in the show. Did you not get to see him practice it beforehand? No, during rehearsal he said he didn't feel well, so he couldn't breathe any fire for me. Wait, let me get this straight. He couldn't breathe fire because he wasn't feeling well. My magical powers appeared to be on the wane today. That's what he said. So it was just a part of his usual The Great Mr. Roos shtick. It's really too bad I didn't get to see the trick because of the incident. Which is completely unexpected, of course. Hey! Don't give it away. Okay. It's a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. Okay. Yeah, I know. Dude, that thing was dusty.
Objection!
I hate to break this to you, Betty, but there's a big flaw in your testimony. As big as the one in that floating trick you did earlier. Oh, harsh words. Well, let me tell you something, forehead boy. No one has ever figured out how we do our teleportation trick. No one except me, you mean? Well, we have better tricks up our sleeves. Huh? We do? I told you to keep it zipped! Now, don't fight, you two. Mr. Justice, what's this about? A flaw in the testimony. Script has this to say about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. However, we found the fire bucket lying empty backstage except for a layer of dust. Ouch. You didn't even attempt to get ready for the next trick, did you, Betty? You got me! Fade to fame, you'll explain yourself! There's nothing to explain. Come on, Betty, we can't hide it any longer. We might as well tell them. Shut up, you can barely take care of yourself! Don't try to tell me what to do! Well, if neither of you will explain, I guess I'll have to. The reason Betty didn't prepare for the fire trick is because she was afraid of fire, knew the show wouldn't go on, and was slacking off. She knew she knew that it wouldn't go on because she had killed the guy. You didn't prepare for the fire trick because you knew, didn't you? You knew that the body would be found and that the show would be then cancelled. Don't be ridiculous, you insignificant speck of a man! I'm gonna yank those lame bangs of yours off. Is that what you want? Huh?
Objection!
Whatever, they can grow back. Now stop stalling and just tell us the truth already. I can't reveal my secrets. I'm a magician.
Objection!
You have been chasing the shadow of an illusory culprit defense. And having chanced upon the convenient targets, you have let yourself get carried away. Exactly, where's your proof, huh? And yet, I can see that the witness tasted for false words has also been proven. I advise you to confine your deceitful trickery to your magic act, witness. Deceitful trickery?
Objection!
As your court-appointed therapist, I'd like to add something here, Betty. You finally let yourself be who you really are. But if you continue to hide behind lies, you'll be just imprisoning your heart all over again. Well, all these questions mean you're trying to put me in prison for real. So I'll be behind bars either way. Does that mean you're admitting your guilt? Of course not. I can't believe you people. Every one of you thinks I did something I didn't do. You... Lobster Boy, Q, Ball Geezer, Head Case, Brad, Cerberus, Monk! Cue Ball Geezer. Headcase Brat? Really? Betty, calm down. Come on now. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Look, I'm not the murderer, I tell you. Then how did you know the show would be called off before the fire trick? I told you we can't reveal our secrets. We're under contract. Contract? What is she talking about? Be that as it may, you're obviously a suspect in this case.
Objection.
I'm beginning to see the chromatic threads that make up the intricate tapestry that is this case. Huh? Allow me to summarize your assertions, defense. First, that the victim was killed in the understage passage. And second, that the witness and the accused are the only two who could have done it. Exactly. What's more, Betty knew that the body would be found. And that the magic show would then be called off. Therefore, it's reasonable to conclude that Betty killed the victim understage. But what if Betty knew that this show would be called off for some other reason? Like what? In the course of my investigation, I found it strange that the dragon set piece fell when it did. That, in conjunction with the body tumbling from the coffin in such dramatic fashion, all seemed too perfect for mere happenstance. It was as though the entire chain of events had been planned out in advance. Planned out? After deciding to take this case, I scrupulously studied everything I could about the mass media in this country. I read the newspaper, old news reports, I even browsed the tabloid magazines. How very industrious of you, I'm impressed. During this process, I learned about the strange practice favored by the TV world. A practice called the hidden camera prank. Betty and Bonnie, you knew about this, did you not? About the dead body appearing, the set piece following the show being suspended. You two were informed of this plan by Take-Two TV in advance, correct? Is that true? Betty, please, let's tell them now. I can't hold it in anymore. Dang it. Fine, you got us. Everything the prosecutor said is true. The TV station paid us to cooperate with them on this plan. It was all a prank, a big setup planned out in advance. Mr. Roos showing up dead in the coffin. Set piece falling down. It was all completely scripted. It was all a prank. We just got pranked? Bonnie, is this really true? Yes, Mr. Roos was supposed to pretend to be dead. That's how it's supposed to go. So he was in on it too. That's right. He was supposed to show up dead in the coffin, and then the set piece would fall down. Tracy would be shocked and start to panic. That's how the prank script went. What? What the heck kind of prank is that? What actual... So if this murder didn't actually happen, we all would have gone like a big old... You got pranked, bro. Frick this. Oh, I'm so killing, freaking, not killing, but I'm gonna put, whatever his freaking name is in jail. But we never thought he'd actually wind up dead. Yeah, that was the only thing that was different from the script. Poor Mr. Ruse. I'm so completely lost right now. Well, Betty and Bonnie, it certainly sounds like you have some explaining to do. Alright. I guess desperate times call for desperate measures. Just this once, we'll share how it was done with you. So listen carefully. You'll never hear this kind of thing anywhere else. After a teleportation trick, I went down to understage. When Mr. Rue's body appeared from the coffin stage, it was time for Betty to do her job in the understage passage. That's right, I used the remote control for the winch connected to the dragon set piece. I made it fall down. And just before the dragon fell, I called Tracy to the backstage so she wouldn't get hurt. After that, the plan was for Mr. Roos to come back to life in front of a panicked Trucy. He was supposed to laugh and fly up away. That's how it was scripted anyway. But for some reason, he really did turn up dead, so he kind of just stayed on the ground. What kind of sick joke is that? It sounds like a terribly mean-spirited prank to me. The poor defendant was trying to do her magic show. I guess so. I'm sorry, Trucy. Whatever. It was all the ratings raw's idea anyway. Yeah, it sounds like just the kind of thing a guy like him would come up with. This is the prank plan script we got from the Ratings Raha. Dang it, you made us break our contract! Now we won't get paid! But where does this all leave us? Who killed the victim? And when? Yes, exactly. Those are the key questions. And Mr. Roos is only pretending to be dead in the coffin as part of the prank. And when he was on stage, there would still be life within him. And if that is the case, then Betty, who is also under stage, may be excluded from our list of suspects. Witness, was the victim alive until he entered the coffin? Oh, well, now that we've spilled the beans, we might as well show you this video. Greetings, viewers. It is I, the great Mr. Ruse. We are currently in the middle of Trucy's escape trick. Having snuck through the understage passage undetected, I am now hiding backstage, preparing to play a little prank on Trucy. About to hide in the coffin, which Trucy will stab with her rubber sword. And when the coffin opens, oh, I will be in it, acting as though I've met my maker. Can you imagine the look on Trucy's face, then? I can hardly wait. You guys are sick individuals. He's about to hide in the coffin. It would seem the threads of chromatic destiny have led us to the truth. The victim passed through the understage where Betty the Fame was, and came up into the backstage area. We know this because Mr. Ruse appeared to be backstage when he shot the video we saw. It appears that way, yes. In defense, you proposed the following, did you not? What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? But then what about this video? This footage was taken just before Mr. Ruse entered the coffin. Oh, so does that mean? Yes, it is horrible, but true. The tragedy did indeed play out right there on the stage. went into the coffin where Mr. Ruse was hiding. Trixie Wright thrusted her blade. Break. See? Told you so. Sorry, saying the incident was a tragic accident that happened during the prank. It would be an accident if the accused had no knowledge of the prank beforehand. So let us ask the accused herself, Miss Wright, did you have prior knowledge of the prank? What? I... Tell him, Trixie, you didn't know anything about it, right? Of course I didn't. I didn't know a single thing about it.
Objection.
Still think you can play innocent, do you, in that case? You leave me little choice but to present this piece of evidence. Bonnie, get the video camera after Mr. Ruse comes tumbling out. It looks like some sort of note. That's... I found this note in the dressing room after the incident. At the time, I did not understand what it meant, but all is clear to me now. What's this? Let's see, it says, get the video camera after Mr. Ruse comes tumbling out. Is this a note sign? This is a note signed by the accused, instructing Bonnie to collect Mr. Ruse's video camera from him, it seems. I'm losing it. I'm losing my mind. I'll be right back. I just realized, like, while I was gone, that I think I have to do this today, because I think this might be the one trial, because freaking we have to, because if we don't do this today, the office is gonna get reprimanded and everything, or repossessed, not reprimanded. Instructing Bonnie to collect Mr. Ruse's video camera from him, it seems. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. I found it in the dressing room before the show. When I saw it, I realized that Trissy knew about the prank. It does bear her signature. I'll give you that much. It's a fake. It's a fake. We know it's a fake, Apollo. For God's sake. Trissy's note added to the court record. So the defendant had prior knowledge of the prank. It would appear so, yes. When she learned about the plan to trick her, she decided to use it to her own advantage. So she thrust the steel sword into the coffin where the victim stood, chuckling to himself. Is that not what happened to Miss Wright? Of course not! I didn't write or sign that note! Ah, but the handwriting matches yours. All the evidence and testimony points to you being the culprit. But I didn't do it! It wasn't me! And explain the existence of this note. You can do that, can you not? I can't explain it. I didn't write it, so I don't understand. I didn't kill Mr. Ruse! You have to believe me! The silence is deafening. Continue struggling against the threads of your own karma if you wish, accused. Even as you are inescapably caught in the web of fate you've spun for yourself. Miss Wright, it is time to resign yourself to your fate. No, I didn't do it. I knew it. That sweet-looking girl, a murderer. She took all of us in that act of hers. I told you I knew she was an homicidal little witch from the start. I didn't do it. I really didn't. Why doesn't anybody believe me? Shut up, you killer. We won't fall for that anymore. This is bad. Your Honor, I suggest we put an end to this tragedy now. Give your official ruling and let us offer the victim's soul the last rites it deserves. Very well. I suppose I have no other choice. This court hereby finds the defendant, Trissy Wright.
Objection!
The defense has an objection. Apollo! You, even now you would. I won't give up, and I refuse to let either of them down. Mr. Wright, who's counting on me, and Trissy, who's put all of her faith in me. Mr. Justice, the fact that you have raised an objection means that you have evidence with which you refute the prosecution's claims, correct? Yes, of course, Your Honor. Do we really have anything, Apollo? Actually, we do. There's one piece of evidence that we can present here. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may proceed. As we saw in the show footage, there's no question that the defendant thrust the sword into the coffin. The defense doesn't dispute this point. But let's not forget that this was a magic show filled with tricks and illusions. We can't take everything we see at face value. So you're saying some sleight of hand was somehow involved? Yes, the defense contends that the sword the defendant used was not the cause of death. Now, what was it Trixie told me she did just before she thrusted the sword into the coffin? Very well, let's see your evidence then, Mr. Justice. But remember, you interrupted my verdict to make this claim. You will be severely penalized if you are bluffing. Oh, Jesus, 3. That's fine, Your Honor. It shows that it's possible that the sword Miss Wright used was not the cause of death. Okay. Oh, wait.
Take that!
What's this? The sword from the show? That's right, Your Honor. This rubber sword is what was in the sword stand under stage. During the trick, Miss Wright was supposed to swap the real sword for a rubber sword, and she told us on record that she remembers very clearly that she did. I see, so the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin was a rubber sword, was it? But then why was a steel sword found lying on the stage? Somebody must have put the steel sword there by swapping it with the rubber one. Just after the incident occurred, the dragon set piece fell and the theater was evacuated. The real culprit must have used the resulting chaos to swap the rubber sword for the steel one.
Objection.
You do not know when to give up, Stinkbug. That is not possible. Blood was found in the coffin hole that the sword was thrust into. It must have been left there when the accused threw the sword. This is incontrovertible proof that the sword she used was a steel one.
Objection.
But the blood could be the result of someone tampering with the crime scene after the fact. After the set piece fell and the audience was cleared out of the theater, there was plenty of time for somebody to plant that blood there.
Objection.
If the sword the accused used was a rubber one, then what exactly do you propose the victim was killed? Or when? Given that Mr. Roos is alive when he entered that coffin.
Objection.
Finding the answer to that question is precisely why we need to continue this trial. Let me express my opinion. By all accounts, it is certainly reasonable for suspect the defendant based on the evidence. But as to the question of whether the sword was the defendant used was this rubber or steel, I believe further discussion is warranted. I suggest we hear from the defendant herself on this issue. Very well, Your Honor. Yes, I saved it! Somehow. Too close for comfort, but still. Let's adjourn for a brief 15-minute recess. I advise the prosecution and the defense to use this time to prepare. Oh yeah, we're not getting a freaking stage 2, whatever. We doing this. Whoa, that was hairy. Tell me about it. We barely made it through by the skin of my teeth. I can't say I'm crazy about that prosecutor Sadmati either. You know, with the way he says let it go and move on, as if it's nothing. Let it go and move on, huh? Oh boy, am I interrupting a secret conclave of villains or something? Frick you! Frick you! Get the frick out of the defendant's lobby! You ain't supposed to be here! Frick you! Get the frick out! I'm gonna kick your shins and steal your money and run. I'm ticked off with this guy. I don't like him. He killed him. Got your next evil scheme in the works already. What do you want? Keep making that face, champ, and everybody's gonna change the channel. Look this way, Trucy, now smile for the camera. Let's see those pearly whites. Isn't that what the Grammari Creed tells you to do? How would you know? How does it feel, Trucy? Everybody online can't stop talking about you. You are not supposed to be. You cannot have that freaking camera. That is I feel that's unauthorized here. Sir, get that camera out of my face, or I'm gonna smack that out and run. They're calling you a real witch out there. Could this be the end of Troop Grammari? Go away, you creep! Oh, what's this? Something just charged into frame. Looks like a yellow gorilla or something. Could it be Trucy's pet? Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff? Huh? Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me. Huh? What happened to the camera? It just disappeared right before our very eyes. I'll be enjoying the rest of Trucy's show from the gallery. Put on a call for Trucy's fans to come and support her earlier, by the way. I bet I'll get some great footage out of them. This is gonna be good. Hang loose. Frick you, frick off. He called in some of Trucy's fans, but for what purpose? Apollo? That thing Mr. Renton just did. That was some high-level sleight of hand. Huh? Why would he know how to do something like that? I don't know, but he definitely has some serious magic skills. No way, but I thought he said magicians were all a bunch of good-for-nothings. Mr. Lawyer? Oh, hello, Bonnie. Can I help you with something? Well, there's something that's been bothering me. Really, what is it? Well, you see... Hey, dummy, what are you whispering to the lobster boy about? Betty, who the heck do you think you are? Are you crazy? You want a piece of this? You know you have to talk to me first before you do or say anything, you harebrain. But I... Shut your mouth, you dumb bunny! Come with me, now! I wonder what was bothering her. There's no way we're finding that out with Betty constantly hovering over her like that. Court is about to reconvene. Will you be alright testifying? Yes, it's just... I wonder what Mr. Renton's has up his sleeve. I doubt he's bringing in actual fans. Yeah, probably not. I wonder what he has up his sleeve too. He better not be trying to get under Trucy's skin right now, of all times. You're Trucy right, and you'll be fine! Oh! There goes Apollo with his best trick. That's right. Whenever I'm feeling down, I always tell myself I'm fine. Alright, I'll give it a try. I'm Trucy right, and I'm fine! Thanks, Polly. I think I can do this. I can do this now. That a girl. Good luck up there on the stand. You'll do great. Thanks. I'll be fine. I can do this. All right, Justice. You can do this too. Time to focus on the rest of the trial. Court is now back in session. Defendant, please step up to the witness stand. Trucy Wright, magician. Here comes the liar, the deceitful witch, the murderer in jail, the last member of the criminal troupe. We don't want to see you on stage. Order! The gallery will be quiet, or I'll have you all thrown out on the spot. What's with all the hecklers? I bet they're the fans Mr. Renton's invited. What a grade-A jerk. Well, he's not going to psych us out. Now then, Miss Wright, this court would like to know if you switched from the steel sword to a rubber one on stage. So please testify about this issue. She's just going to try to trick us again with her magic. Hurry up and convict her already. Give her the death penalty. I'm gonna smack every single one of these peeps. Silence! All of you! I won't tell you again! Miss Wright, do you feel able to testify? Yes, I'm fine, Your Honor. Trucy, I knew I shouldn't have let her go through with this. I'd like to make a small request. How about, instead of testifying with words, I'd show you exactly what happened. Would that be alright, Your Honor? You can witness my stupendous sword-switching magic and judge for yourselves. In spite of everything, she's still smiling. Our Trucy's amazing, isn't she? She sure is. She's doing just fine up there. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. She's faithfully following the Troop Gamari's creed even now. She really is something else. It's showtime for magical girl Trucy Wright. Watch carefully now, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, please focus your attention on this sword. Allow me to demonstrate just how sharp this blade truly is. See that? No tricks or gimmicks. A very sharp sword indeed. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, watch as I take the sword and... Presto Sordo! There, I've switched it. And now... Yup! As you can see, the blade is not steel, but rubber. Bravo, Miss Wright! Wow, she switched them all in a flash! I couldn't see her do it at all! She's completely turned the room around. The heckler's being drowned by all the cheering. Or did the steel sword vanish off to Miss Wright? In order to deepen our understanding of this case, please tell us if you would. I'm not asking out of mere curiosity, just so you know. I usually hide the steel sword backstage when I switch them during the show. So when you thrust the rubber sword into the coffin, the steel sword wasn't even on stage, but behind the curtain. Exactly, so you see, there is a trick and a gimmick to it after all. And as for where the steel sword went when I performed the trick just now, it's a secret. Wouldn't want to spoil the magic for you now, would I? That's our Trucy. Yeah, still. Miss Wright, that part where you spun around, that's an actual part of the sword-switching trick you do for the show, right? Right, the other parts, like the apple, were just to help with my explanation here in court. That's funny. I think I found an inconsistency in her testimony. And it looks like I'm not the only one. I don't know what it's doing there, but now that I found it, I've got to get to the bottom of it. Now then, Mr. Justice, you may go ahead and question the witness, but try not to ask dumb questions to spoil this wondrous magic. I thought this was supposed to be my cross-examination. Wait, do I have to look back at the footage with how she did it? She doesn't even... She doesn't even spin. Okay, she doesn't spin or anything. Like...
Objection!
Miss Wright, there's something I'd like to confirm with you. What is it, Apollo? There seems to be a discrepancy between the way you performed the trick for us just now and the way it appears in the show footage. What? But that can't be! I performed it exactly the same way both times! Then what's going on here? Miss Wright, I have the show footage right here, and the part where you twirl your cape around is missing from it. What? But I did it! So, it really is the exact moment you switched the swords. Yes, that's right. I knew it! Well, I certainly never expected the defense to expose the accused lie for me. Mr. Justice, does this mean that you are arguing that the defendant did not swap the swords during the actual magic show? No, Your Honor, that wasn't my intention. I mean, I did swap them. I know I did. I'm absolutely sure of it.
Objection!
Human memory is unreliable at best, but in this case, I'm afraid that it is the witness herself who cannot be trusted. We can see the footage for ourselves as the claims of this witness are false. But... Now that it has been proven that the accused did not swap swords, it means that the use of sealed swords to pierce the coffin was wholly intentional. And by the way, was it not you, Mr. Justice, who argued that Mr. Rue's death was not an accident, but murder? I assume you have no objections to that still. It was, after all, your own assertion. The defense, The defense has an objection to you, Mr. Apollo Justice. I demand you withdraw the discrepancy you point out now. But there is a discrepancy, and it must mean something. I'm sure of it. The defense team kindly save their spats until after the court is adjourned. Wait, I just remembered something. Isn't there something else? Oh, I never read this. Mr. Rue's body will appear in the supposedly empty coffin, which would cause a big ruckus. After capturing a bit of Truth's reaction on film, Mr. Rue's will come back to life, laughing and flying up in the air, causing another round of surprise. Anything else I'm missing? Ah, this freaking note. Frick this. The defense team kindly saved their spat until after the court is adjourned. Now, after all this debate, it seems we've come back around to the original argument. The defense knew about the prank plan that would place the victim inside the coffin. It's more, the defendant did not perform the sword-switching trick on stage. Through her actions, I'm afraid I have to come to see the true intentions of the accused. Her murderous intent. It's such a shame. But I did switch the swords, I swear. You're knee-deep in it now, Justice. I fricked up. Excuse me. Let's see, you are... Which one again? Benny? No, that's not right. Bonnie? It's Bonnie. You were mixing the two names together, Your Honor. Oh, pardon me, and do you have something you wish to say, Bonnie? Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to testify. About what? The more I think about it, the less possible it seems. I don't believe Tracy killed Mr. Ruse. Bonnie. Hey, what's the big idea? Such an incredibly gifted and talented magician. would never commit murder. I refuse to believe it. What are you talking about, you hair-braided hair? You keep your trap shut. I got a bag of baby carrots for you, so chew up on those and pipe down. No, I won't be quiet. What's the matter with you? Didn't you hear me? Trucy said something to me once. Huh? She said, no matter how scared you get, no matter how mean people are to you, you can't give in or give up. That's what being professional magicians is all about. Isn't that right, Trucy? That's right, Bonnie. I've always been afraid to stand up to Betty, afraid to defy her, so I did what she said. But when I saw Trucy today, she gave me strength. She's just gonna try to trick us again with her magic. Hurry up and convict her already. Give her the death penalty. I'd like to make a small request. How about instead of testifying with words, I'd show you exactly what happened. Would that be alright, Your Honor? You can witness my stupendous sword-switching magic and judge for yourselves. Seeing her courage, the way she kept smiling despite everything, she's just incredible. So I'm not going to run away. I'm scared, but for once, I'm going to be brave. What have you done to my sister, Trucy Wright? You practically brainwashed her. It's the power of Trucy's conviction. That's what it is. It's touched Bonnie's heart. Yeah, Trucy really is one magical girl. Bonnie, is the topic of your testimony relate to that thing that was bothering you? The thing you tried to tell us about in the lobby during the recess? Yes, ever since I saw the show footage, something's been nagging at me. Not exactly sure what it is, but something is off. I feel like something about it is different from what I saw on the stage. What do you mean by that, Bonnie? I wonder if what was shown on TV is really the same as what happened on stage.
Objection!
Of course it is. The show has only been performed once after all. I can't show anything other than what happened on that stage yesterday.
Objection!
But Bonnie's testimony deserves our attention. We have to examine the show footage. What can we check it against? Do you have some other footage of the show? Well, I have some show footage. You do? One of the TV station's cameramen said he was a fan of mine. He kept his camera on me throughout the entire show. And then afterwards, he gave me the footage he shot as a present. He did? Oh, that guy. To tell you the truth, I thought it was kind of creepy, so I was going to get rid of it.
Hold it!
But please submit that footage to the court. Now then, let's take a look at this new footage. Oh! Okay. There was something... Okay, other than... That guy needs to be fired, for one. Two. There was cards or something there that we didn't see before. Oh, wow. Okay, then. He really did keep his camera on Bonnie the whole time, didn't he? I think this cameraman needs to keep his personal feelings out of his work. I think he needs to be fired. Well, defense, do you still believe this new show footage is worth inspecting? Of course I do! Okay, so how are we going to go about this? Let's try comparing the two. We just might find inconsistency between them. An inconsistency, huh? Yes, the two pieces of footage are of the same scene, so they should match up. But Bonnie felt there was something off about the original footage. So if we can pick up what's different between the two, we'll know what Bonnie found strange. Exactly. Plus, we may figure out why the original show doesn't show the sword-switching trick. Your Honor, the defense would like to compare these two pieces of show footage. Very well, I will allow it. What a waste of time. Paula, do you know how to compare the two pieces of footage? No, I've never done it before. I'll give you a little lesson then. Use the video player buttons to go through the footage. When you want to speed through, use the fast forward button M. And if you want to go back, use the rewind button B. If you want to halt the playback, just use the pause button Z. Oh, and by the way, if you fast forward or rewind when the playback is paused, you can do a slow frame-by-frame playback. Okay, and how do I switch between the two videos? Just use the switch camera button Q. Now, if you find a difference between the two pieces of footage, put the cursor over what's different and present it to the court. Thanks, Athena. You really know your stuff. Not really. I just gave it some gusto, and then I went with my gut on most of it. What? I sure hope she guessed right. Anyway, let's give it a try. Oh.
Take that!
There we go. This is it right here. Take a good look at this scene and compare it to the video shot from the front. Oh, the playing cards don't appear in the video shot from the front. Hey, you're right. What's going on here? Miss Wright, what can you tell us about these playing cards? Oh, those? They're the cards I throw when I do the sword switching trick. What? Mr. Justice, does this mean? Yes, it means that the sword switching trick was cut from the TV show footage. So the footage was edited. Yes, with malicious intent. That is absurd. Well, we must get to the bottom of this right away. Bailiff, the TV station might still have the unedited footage. Go see what you can find out. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I've never seen your shoes, but I know who the frick you are. Frick you. It's you. Now hold up, Your Honor. This is all just a big misunderstanding. Believe you me. Give a guy a chance to defend himself before you start pointing fingers. And who might you be? Right, sorry about that. Got ahead of myself there. Here's my business card. Charmed to make your acquaintance, Your Honor. Oh well, how very polite of you. It's lovely to meet you too, Prosecutor Samadai. Please take my card. A business card. Yes, I read about this custom among businessmen in this country. I have even familiarized myself with the various replies. How do you do, good sir? Or what's crack-a-lackin', homie? Do not say what's crack-a-lackin', homie, ever again, Nayuta. You're from the Take-Two TV, are you, witness? Come to think of it, I believe I've seen you on television before. Yes, Roger Rentins, otherwise known as the Ratings Raja. Raja? I don't freaking know. He's a TV producer and appears on many of his own shows as of late. He's best known for his catchphrase, hang loose, baby. Oh my, so you're the ratings Raja. Hang loose, Judgy. No. Nice courtroom you got here. I never thought I'd get to meet you in person. Prosecutor Samadhi, how do you know so much about him? In preparation for the case, I watched all of his shows. I found the ratings route goes to Burger Barn in particular interest, and inspired me to visit that restaurant straight away to learn more about the local cuisine. What? You went to the Burger Barn? Who would have thought? You must really want to try it, huh? Huh, buddy? 'Cause that line? Woo! Compared to my authentic training, an hour's wait is nothing. I recommend the Southwestern burger with jalapeno jack cheese, by the way. I'm having a really hard time picturing him in line for burgers. Yeah, just seeing this guy, like, go up to the freaking drive-thru or something, just like, hello. I would like to acquire one burger. I cannot. I need to see, like, if there's fan art or something where he's just, like, at a freaking burger joint just eating a burger. Like, Prosecutor Sadmadi and expected enthusiasm for food aside, Mr. Redton's ratings? Oh, it's ratings. Oh my god. I'm calling. Okay, Mr. Ratings. Was this misunderstanding you mentioned? How did I just get that now? Well, for starters, it's true that the footage was edited. You'll get your hands on this anyway, so I might as well show you the unedited footage. It's a pretty long video, so I'll just show you the part with the playing cards. You can see the cards when Trucy spins around, so keep your eyes peeled. Did you see the part where that was cut where Trucy switched the swords? She spins around and the playing cards go flying. Everything's like it's supposed to be. And it seems the defendant really did swap swords during the trick. Which means the swords Miss Wright thrust into the coffin was the rubber one. In other words, Miss Wright couldn't have killed Mr. Ruse. Yeah, see, that's the first misunderstanding right there. What do you mean? Well, Trucy definitely did swap swords, as you say. So yeah, maybe she didn't kill Mr. Ruse when she stabbed the coffin. But that just might mean he was killed after he showed up pretending to be a corpse. What? What the frick do you mean? So you're saying that up until that point, everything was going according to the script. If that's true, then when and how exactly do you think he was killed? It was after the dragon set piece came crashing down. I say Trucy murdered Mr. Ruse when she was hidden from the view behind the set piece. She could have easily done it behind this huge dragon. Nobody would be the wiser. I see. Indeed, there is a ring of truth to your assertion. You bet. Plus, there's a suspicious-looking shadow in the footage, too. But it's towards the end of the footage, just before the dragon hits the stage. It's probably Mr. Hat. It might be easier to just see it for yourselves. It's only for a split second, so it's hard to catch, but look here. It's Mr. Hat. The suspicious shadow must be Trucy. What? She's using the steel sword she hid behind the curtain during the trick to kill the victim. Now that you mention it, I suppose it does look that way.
Objection!
This witness is just trying to ram his theory down to our throats, Your Honor. And that's not all. Aren't we forgetting that the witness willfully edited the sword switch out of the footage? You see, there's your second misunderstanding right there. Your Honor, would you mind if I testified about it? I've seen people testify on TV, and I've always wanted to give it a shot. That'll be fine with me, Prosecutor Sadmati. This is quite unexpected. It threatens to disrupt the chromatic course of this case. Hey, line up, pretty boy. You're gonna like what I've got to say. Promise. Very well. However, did I ever look into how old are you? You were 25. We got some, like... Okay. Very well. However, if you do anything to impede the last rites of the victim, I will have you removed. Alright, with Prosecutor Samadi's permission, please give us your testimony, Mr. Ratings. Roger Ratings, the Ratings Raja, now casier of the courtroom. Now I'm taking over the floor, so listen up, loyal viewers. You pull out the camera. Footage is meant to be edited, I tell you. Scenes are sliced together and longer, boring scenes are cut out. All the stations edit footage this way. It wasn't like it was done maliciously or something. It's just a coincidence that particular scene was cut. It wasn't intentional. For what? You got some proof that I had an ulterior motive for editing that footage. Oh, yes, you freaking do. I still haven't forgotten about that clipboard. That clipboard you had, sir? I see, sir. You're saying there's coincidence that the sword swapping scene was cut. That's right. Glad you got the picture.
Objection!
Coincidence? That's just a little too convenient if you ask me. Oh, an objection. How cool. It sure packs a lot more punch when you hear it live. To that again, I want to get another shot from a different angle. My objection is not for your entertainment. And cut. There, got some good stuff there. Mr. Ratings, filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Whoops, my bad, Judge. And if the defense has an issue, it can point it out during its cross-examination. On stations that I pushed this way, it wasn't like it was done maliciously or something. It's just a coincidence that a particular scene was cut. It wasn't intentional.
Hold it!
That seems way too convenient, man. Of all the scenes you could have cut, why the sword switching trick? Because that seems pretty, like, impressive. That seems like too much of a coincidence to me. And so now you're going to tell me how I'm supposed to edit my programs, big shot. It's hard being a boss kid. You gotta make the tough choices, like which content gets cut. And let me ask you this, why exactly did you make such a tough choice in this case? You won't understand, champ. It's all about artistic vision. I tell ya, people tell you how to do your job when they don't know the first thing about it. I may not know TV, but I know evidence law, and boy do I have some for you, champ. I might not be able to show that your selective editing was intentional. However, I know you bear the defendant ill will, and this is the evidence that proves it. Oh, it's the freaking clipboard!
Take that!
Frick you! What's that you got there? This is the contract you had Miss Wright sign just before the magic show. This contract between the first party, Take-Two TV, and the second party Miss Wright reads. If, through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. $3 million? That's a completely unreasonable sum. I couldn't agree more, and of course Miss Wright doesn't have any of that it doesn't have that kind of money. Nevertheless, Roger Ratings had her sign this unreasonable contract anyway. Or more accurately, he conceded her into signing it. Conned her? How did he do that? There's a trick to the clipboard that was used by Miss Wright to sign her contract. It houses a carbon paper that can secretly copy her signature onto other documents. Oh, come on now, that's quite a nasty accusation you're slinging my way. For starters, you don't have any proof I had anything to do with that carbon paper stuff. Just because Tracy and her agency can't pay up, that doesn't mean I conned her. But $3 million, that's totally out of reach for the average person. In any case, this is important new information. Please add it to your testimony, Mr. Ratings. Where's your proof linking me to that tricked that clipboard? You don't have any, do you? Show script. Oh, this! A note found in the dressing room after the incident that bears Tracy's signature. All too coincidental, huh?
Objection!
Frick you, boy! You must be quite the con man if you can fool a magician with a simple trick. But if you think you can con a lawyer, you're very much mistaken. Hey kid, what kill you to enunciate in front of the camera? You know, like a newscaster? Think of the viewers. I'd like you to take a look at Miss Wright's signature here on this note. Now let's compare that signature to the one here on this contract. It's exactly the same. Well, would you look at that? They're exactly the same. That's right, Your Honor. Not just similar, but exactly the same. Nobody can sign their name in exactly the same way twice, unless it's a copy. These signatures are proof positive that you conned Miss Wright. And they definitely prove your malicious intent. Say, not bad, lawyer guy. Didn't know you had it in you. This is really getting interesting now. It'll get great ratings for sure. Don't try to dodge the issue, Mr. Ratings. The fact is that you bear ill will against my client, so the show footage was definitely edited with malicious intentions. Isn't that right? What a forced argument defense. All you have proven is not his ill will towards Miss Wright, but his pecuniary greed. That's right, I just wanted money. Fat stacks of cheddar, that's all. After all, I'd never even crossed paths with Tracy before this magic show. But you crossed paths with something very dear to her. Mother fricker. After all, so I have absolutely no reason to bear her any ill will, right? He didn't bear any ill will, huh? Bad chance. This guy simply has some major hate for Tracy. You see, I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those Gamari magicians are all a bunch of lowlives. I can't prove it with anything, but the things he said all point to that fact. There must be something between the two of them that gave birth to this grudge. Some sort of connection that not even Tracy is aware of. You're not telling me! Your Honor, I'd like to argue that Roger Ratings and Tracy Wright must have crossed paths before. There must be some hidden connection between them. Hidden? Connection? What is it now? Just what are you getting at, Mr. Justice? It is futile to even ask, Your Honor. Surely it's just another one of the defense's feckless. What? What? It's one of his claims, whatever.
Objection!
You don't seem to have very high opinion of me, but once you hear my argument, you'll wish you'll take me a whole lot more seriously. Well, I really? Very well then. Do proceed. Did you figure out something out, Apollo? Nope, not a thing. What? That was just some good old-fashioned bluffing, courtesy of Mr. Wright's fine training. I hope you know what you're doing. If you're going to make such a bold claim, Mr. Justice, I hope you're ready to elaborate. What is this hidden connection between the defendant and Roger Ratings? They're dating? What? I'm puking. Nah. He's a magician. That sleight of hand tricks Mr. Ratings did during the recess earlier. Filming it is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff? Huh? Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me. What if Mr. Ratings is a magician too? What if? I believe it's up to the defense to fill in the blanks, not me. Well, if he is, he may have some contact with Miss Wright somewhere along the way.
Objection!
Your argument is hardly worth responding to. But by all means, please do continue. As a passage in the sacred scriptures of Kharinism states, he who gives a sermon to a monkey is himself a monkey. Yeah, it doesn't matter what you say to a dimwit, he isn't going to get it anyway. But we saw Mr. Ratings perform a magic trick. He made his video camera disappear in the blink of an eye. Well, I think it would be pretty funny if I were a magician. You must have been seeing things. Want me to introduce you to a good eye doctor? If a connection as tenuous as that is all it takes. And every magician in the country could potentially bear ill will towards the accused. I guess you're right. You're not the sharpest knife in the drawer. Are you, short stuff? You would do well to cleanse the putrid mind of yours in the holy waters of Mount Paniapi? Wait, what? Pani. 3 days under a frigid waterfall, even you should rise to the level of a monkey. A numbskull for a numbskull! Well, this numbskull has thick skin, so there. I think I get what they're driving at. Even if he is a magician, it's not exactly a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy, is it? Hold on, I can think of one person. One magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy. Or rather, one magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Troop Grammare. Oh? No way! The freaking sparks in his big forehead is finally breaking. It's finally freaking, he's finally thinking. Is something wrong, Mr. Justice? Your Honor, the defense wishes to submit evidence at this time. I see, and what sort of evidence do you have for us? Evidence that points to the real killer, the one who had a motive to commit this crime. What? And what have you come up with this time, defense? Trucy Wright is the sole heir to the Troop Grammare in its name. This puts her square in the crosshairs of one particular magician. And this piece of evidence points to that one person with a grudge against Miss Wright. Holy frick.
Take that!
And who exactly are you naming, Mr. Justice? 13 years ago, the great Mr. Ruse belonged to the Troop Grammare. But then the troop ousted him, and Mr. Ruse vowed to get revenge on them someday. And what better way to accomplish that than through the ruination of their sole heir? Mr. Ruse is the victim, Mr. Justice. You've named the dead man as your suspect. But is he really dead? What do you mean, is he really dead? The fact that Mr. Ruse is the victim it's what's throwing you off. Then how about we consider this possibility? What if the man who died on that stage yesterday wasn't Mr. Ruse? What? You mean the victim was an imposter? Another imposter? Among... Freaking heck. Now Mr. Ruse, then what about the real Mr. Ruse? It would mean the real Mr. Ruse is still alive. That's absurd. Mr. Justice, who is the real Mr. Ruse if not the victim of this case? It's all coming together now. I finally see the gimmick. The trick to this entire case. Is there another set of twins? Or there's a body double or whatever. Should explain everything, Your Honor. The real killer, the one who hated Trip Gramare and wanted to sully its name. The magician lurking in the shadows who set up a fake Mr. Ruse in his stead. The real Mr. Ruse is... Oh my... You freaking suck, man. But that's... Yes, it is. Roger ratings. It's the real Mr. Ruse! What? Him?
Objection.
Oh, hollow red pepper, your impenitent seed sprouts nuts but meaningless empty words. You can't possibly have proof to support such an outlandish theory. It's not a bad idea for a soap opera, but not even die-hard fans of the genre would stick around past the plot pilot. You want proof? Well, I've got proof. I can prove it by... proving that the Mr. Ruse in yesterday's magic show was a fake. Oh! His arm! And to do that... I just need you to look at this spot on this poster.
Take that!
This is the injury Mr. Ruse sustained while practicing a magic trick 13 years ago. However... the video of the victim shot himself shows no trace of that injury. Oh my, you're absolutely right. Now, Mr. Ratings, what do you suppose we find if we took a look at your right forearm? Is there by chance a nasty 13-year-old scar underneath that sleeve of yours? Well, Mr. Ratings, why don't you roll up your sleeve and let the court have a look? Or are you hiding something else up there? Come on now, I have nothing up my sleeve. I don't need to hide anything up there because I require no tricks or gimmicks. For you see, my magic is the real deal. Is this what you're hoping to see? Oh, there it is! The scar! Just as I thought. That's right, I'm the forgotten magician, abandoned into the dark understage of history. The great Mr. Ruse! This is totally absurd. How ironic, wouldn't you say, that this odious mark carved into me by the Troupe Gramare would bring me back to the limelight once more. Strange are the chromatic threads before me. The witness is the real Mr. Roos, and who is the victim who perished in the magic show. He was but a fan. I met him on one of my programs several years ago. He said he had become a magician out of the admiration for the great Mr. Roos. In confidence, I told him my true identity and let him take on my mantle. And when did this man take over for you? About 2 years ago. I taught him my tricks and even acted as his producer. And so a mere amateur became a popular magician overnight, courtesy of my magic on the stage we call television. Hope you enjoyed the show. You really had us all fooled. Mr. Ratings, or should I say Mr. Roos, if your hatred of Troupe Gramare, you killed the victim, Mr. Mystery, and then set Miss Wright to take the fall, didn't you? You did it all just to tarnish the Gramare name. Oh wait, yeah, wait. His real name is Man of Mystery. Oh my god. Oh, Man of Mystery. Nice. You did it all just to tarnish the Gramare name. I have no idea what you're talking about, lad. You set up the prank, that much is true, but it was simply a harmless joke on Trucy, I assure you. Yet she learned of the plan and made use of it to commit murder. That is how strong the criminal element runs in the blood of these Gramares.
Objection!
But if it was a secret prank plan that very few people knew of, couldn't you have been the one to use it for murder instead? What the? Yikes! His head! Just kidding. What the heck was that? Heed my words, lawyer lad, for I fear your grasp from reality is slipping. I do believe I told you that my magic is real. It employs neither trick nor gimmicks. Enough with the ambiguity. Why don't you make your point already? My alibi is as pristine as ever. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Sadmati? Yes, I suppose that is correct. The witness does have a solid alibi. What? Recall defense, at the time of the magic show, Mr. Ratings was at Take-Two's TV, a fact that many people can easily attest to. That's right, I forgot all about that. So what do you think, Your Honor? Would you like me to testify on the matter? Yes, I think you better. Please tell the court more about your alibi. Very well then, on with the show. Are you watching, Magnified Gramare? The time has finally come for my magic to snuff out your precious protege. The Gramare line will be no more. Frick you. I was at the TV station at the time of the Penrose performance. I was busy working on another TV program. I could spare no time for the magic show. To ask my staff if you doubt my claim. And there it is, a simple and perfect alibi. No tricks, no gimmicks, just the truth. Do you understand now, perhaps? I did not grace the theater with my presence until after the incident. So how could I have committed the murder? The staff did say he was there at the station, so it sure does sound like a rock-solid alibi. But that can't be right. If Mr. Ratings was the killer, he'd have to have been at the theater. There's gotta be some holes somewhere in his story. I assure you there are no holes on Mr. Roos's stage. No tricks, no gimmicks. True magic doesn't need trapdoors to escape through. To enjoy my show to the fullest. And my real alibi. But you did come to the theater eventually, isn't that right? Indeed, anxious to see how the shows was progressing, I made my way to the theater. Let's see, my journey took about 10 minutes by car. Could he actually have been at the theater during those 10 minutes, killing the victim? Allow me to stab at reading your mind. Could I have been at the theater during those 10 minutes, killing the victim? How in the... But no, I took a taxi. The driver can attest to that. Feel free to call the taxi company if my words not satisfy you. The driver's a big fan of the ratings, Raja. I even gave him my card. He gave the driver his card. That was very clever of him. You might as well give it up, lad. Questioning real magic is a fool's errand. Besides, you know very well what I was doing at the time of the incident. He's busy working on the TV program.
Hold it!
What's this other TV show what was this other TV show you were working on? My own special project, see. One moment. Perhaps this is more appropriate. It's a Rating Raja special production. Yeah, hang loose. It's called Desperation Regeneration. He switched personas just to say that? What's the show about? Washed up has-been singers and comedians get together and play musical chairs. The winner of the game is given a second chance at their career. A priceless prize for chumps who washed up too early in life. Sounds great, right? I suggest you appear on that show, Mr. Justice, as the ex-lawyer who used to make ridiculous bluffs in court and fades sadly into obscurity. And let the Ratings Raja produce my TV debut? Not in this lifetime. You have great reactions. Who knows? TV might be your true calling. Hey, whose side are you on? In any case, I was overseeing the production of this program during the Penrose performance.
Hold it!
How do we know those staff members aren't in cahoots with you? I'm making my business to perform solo. My magic is neither need nor want of assistance. After all, one of them could reveal secrets behind my magic, could they not? So he doesn't trust anybody, huh? He's the complete opposite of Trucy. There were many people there in the studio audience who saw the witness as well. Even if he had been able to persuade his own staff to cover for him, he could not have convinced so many complete strangers to do the same. He really had made a rock-solid alibi for himself. Yeah, it's almost too good, you know? It's eerie how perfect it is. It's all been revealed to you now. Or has it? And there it is, a simple and perfect alibi, no tricks, no gimmicks.
Hold it!
I've got it. Do you have a brother? A brother that looks exactly like you, maybe? Again with the twin business? You think the audience will let you get away with using the same gimmick twice in a row? Is he breaking the fourth wall? Oh wait. If you do not believe him in defense, why not investigate for yourself? Though I'm sure your efforts will prove to be thoroughly fruitless. And I guess the twins theory is a little far-fetched. His alibi really is airtight. I believe we've heard enough. While I believe the witness does indeed harbor some ill will against the defendant, there is no reason for doubt that he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. Yes, the facts prove it was impossible for the witness to have been involved with this crime. These last rites for the victim have dragged on long enough. The soul of the victim himself is so bored that it is resting on top of your honor's head. It is. The time has come. Let's punish the sinner and guide the victim's soul to the Twilight Realm. Apollo, Trucy will be thrown in prison! And will be out of a job! But if you catch But if you catch tasty fishies, will you sell me some good price? I told you I have an absolutely zero intention of going off on a tuna boat. Think, Justice. You have to figure this out. It's no use. I can't find a single flaw. So what now? Behold my never-ending magic show. Come for the awe-inspiring showmanship of the great Mr. Ruse. And stay for my grand illusion until the end of time. Wait, is he saying that we're still trapped inside some sort of illusion of his? That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there. In other words, you make us see illusions, right? We call it misdirection, but we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is. Could it be... You know what, Mr. Ratings? I guess we have all been spectators to the elaborate illusions you prepared for us. An illusion that has been subtly turned our attention towards something you wanted us to see. What are you going on about, lad? Have you got something, Apollo? I just remembered something Trucy said about misdirection. What a magician says is there really isn't, and what they say isn't there actually is. If we've all been taken for a ride by Mr. Radiant's magic, then maybe he's made us see something that wasn't really there. It's time to rethink all of my assumptions about this case. What have we been made to believe was there, and when it actually wasn't? What have we taken to be the absolute facts of this case? If I reevaluate the validity of all of these things, then just maybe... Athena, there's something uncanny about this case. Okay, what is it? Raiden's alibi, it's too perfect. That's true, it's like it's impossible to break no matter how hard we try. But maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's exactly what he wants us to think. I'm not following. We're not making any headway here because we've been so focused on breaking his alibi. Oh, I think I get it. You're saying he's using misdirection on us, right? It's definitely a possibility. Would the defense care to share with everyone what it's discussing over there? Your Honor, we believe that if we were to reconsider a certain assumption, we may finally arrive at the truth. In fact, I think we'll even finally see who's hiding behind the curtain, so to speak. And what is this certain assumption you're thinking of? This is the one key assumption we've been taking for granted this whole time. Oh, the culprit was on scene because he keeps saying like, "Oh, I'm here, I'm there," and everything. I wasn't there at all. What if the culprit was somewhere other than the theater at the time of the crime? What if there was some way to commit the murder without actually being there? If that were the case, then Mr. Rating's perfect alibi would become irrelevant.
Objection.
How could one person stab another to death with a sword without physically being there? Furthermore, we all saw what appears to be the culprit's shadow in this footage.
Objection.
But couldn't we just as easily assume that the shadow does not belong to the culprit? Well, if it's not the culprit, then whose is it? I'm not 100% sure yet, but I'm pretty sure I'm on the right track. We've all seen something that looks like this shadowy shape before, Your Honor, during the magic show itself. In that case, please point it out in the show footage for us. This is the thing that looks suspiciously similar to the shadowy figure of the culprit. Oh! There it is! Frickin' heck!
Take that!
Doesn't this shadow resemble the suspicious shadowy figure? Now that you mention it, it does, doesn't it? Miss Wright, could you identify the shadow for the court? Let's see. I believe that's Mr. Hat's shadow. It's from when he's being pulled up from the stage to the catwalk overhead by wire. Then could this shadow that's shown later in the footage be Mr. Hat too? No, that's not possible. After Mr. Hat was pulled up to the catwalk, he stayed up there. In other words, the second shadow is from some other figure being pulled up. Some other figure? I'm afraid you'll need to be more specific than that, Mr. Justice. He's right, we've come this far. I'll just have to figure it out from the clues I have on hand. What is the second shadow shown in the footage? No. Oh my god, wait. You're not telling me. Making sure. If we consider what was happening on the stage at the time, there's only one answer. The shadow belonged to the fake Mr. Ruse. In other words, Mr. Minove Mystery. The victim. Please take a look at the prank plan script. Mr. Mystery was to pretend to be dead and then fly up in the air after that. Isn't that right, Mr. Ratings? Indeed, and what of it? Pretend that that's exactly what happened. The victim was wearing a stunt harness around his waist. It was most likely attached to a stunt wire so that he could be pulled up into the air. So you're suggesting that after pretending to be dead in the coffin, the victim flew up into the air just as the prank script says. Exactly, we just couldn't see him flying up because the dragon was blocking our view. And that last trick, ladies and gentlemen, is the true piece of resistance of the culprit's murderous magic show. Don't tell me, you got it all figured out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, I think so. If we can just look beyond Mr. Rating's last bit of misdirection, we should finally be able to see the real truth. The victims must have pulled up to the catwalk just like Mr. Hat and hit the cushion above there with considerable force. I just have to figure out what else happened up there at that time. Are you ready to elaborate, Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor. I'm ready. In that case, please answer me this. Why did the culprit make the victim fly up into the air like that? To murder him. Just why did the culprit have the victim fly up after he appeared in the coffin? And how did the victim actually die? when he was only pretending to be dead in the coffin? If we can figure out how these two questions relate, the answers should become clear. Could it be? Mr. Mystery must have thought he was still part of a prank when he appeared on stage. He probably didn't suspect a thing as he was being pulled into the air. After Miss Wright called backstage, it was just as the set piece fell. But the culprit had already planted the real murder weapon in the cushion in a cushion in the catwalk. It was probably a knife or blade of some sort. What? You mean? Yes, it really was a magical murder. Just as the prank script said, Mr. Mystery was whisked up into the air and straight into a blade there in the catwalk. That is messed up! In other words, the murder was committed remotely through the use of a magic trick. What? Remotely? Using this method, it wouldn't matter where Mr. Reddens was at the time of death. But how exactly does it work, Mr. Justice? Just before the murder occurred, the dragon set piece was up in the catwalk. And Mr. Minot Mystery were connected to each other by a wire at the time. By carrying out the prank plan, Betty made the dragon set piece fall, which caused Mr. Mystery to rocket straight up and into the blade in the cushion. Dude, this is messed up beyond. The cushion was high up enough to be hidden from the audience's view. That's why nobody saw the blade. Oh, then the big gash in Mr. Hat's cape. The blade must have been set up overhead sometime before the magic show. Mr. Hat must have been slashed by it too when he was pulled up into the up to the cushion. I can't believe it. I had no idea. I was told that Trucy would freak out if I made the set piece fall. That's the only reason I did it. You were used, Betty. Roger Raidens used you. I thought he was my little puppet to boss around. It was the other way around. After the incident occurred, Mr. Ratings arrived at the theater. He got the murder weapon and swapped the rubber sword with the bloody steel one. That's also when he lowered the victim's body down to the stage. But how did he have time to do all that? When the set pieces fell, the audience was evacuated from the building. He was able to do all of those things after the fact because there was no one around to see. A horrific murder camouflaged by a spectacular magic show. That sounds like the kind of murder only a magician could pull off. As long as the show proceeded as it was scripted, Mr. Mystery was doomed to die. That's why it was you, Mr. Ratings, who killed the victim all the way from the TV station. This prank plan, or should I say murder plan, proves your murderous intent. Gramare!
Satorai mao mandomo samashi de tashi nuke taregaseo sonoka!
Enough! You dim-witted, ignorant imbecile! Putrid red pepper! He can't possibly have a counter argument to make! Talk about not knowing when to let it go and move on! Do you have a rebuttal or something, Prosecutor Sadamati? No blade of any kind was found in the catwalk, which means you have no evidence to support your theory. But Mr. Ratings retrieved it after the fact. Which still leaves you with no way to prove your wildly fantastic remote murder theory. But without proof, does it not make more sense to believe that the murder was committed there on the stage, that there was blood-stained sword that was found after that. That is a very good point. As the only person who could have committed the crime there on that stage. Trilogy Wright remains the prime suspect. It would appear that what you call truth is little more than a cheap parlor trick. In the end, you have done nothing to prove the accused innocence. It is time at last to let it go and move on. No. Are you seeing this magnified Grimari? My magic's exacting punishment on your granddaughter. The Grimari name is done for. Apollo, we need to hit him with a decisive piece of evidence here. I know, that's just what I was thinking. Mr. Justice, do you or do you not have anything to prove that the witness committed this remote murder you proposed? Of course I do, Your Honor. This entire incident was carried out exactly according to the script, right? So theoretically there should be no evidence for us to find or use. Which means our best bet is to see if something unscripted happened. There's gotta be something Ratings couldn't have foreseen. And once I find it, that's how I'll expose this murderous trick. Get ready, Mr. Ratings, because I'm about to reveal the secret to your magic. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, just some good old-fashioned logic. Brain! As long as the magic show went as scripted, the murder would have happened without fail. Everything in this case was carefully planned that no evidence would be left behind. Still, one thing happened that definitely wasn't in the plan. What part of the magic show wasn't part of the show's original script? Oh, Bonnie's mistake. Bonnie made a mistake during Trixie's escape trick. What mistake did Bonnie make during the magic trick? Her life choices! Oh my god. Mr. Head's positioning? Because Bonnie placed Mr. Head to the right of the coffin instead of the left, Trixie had to reappear on the side of the coffin opposite of the one in the show's script. But the culprit didn't know when he first arrived at the theater, which means he was bound to make a slip-up when he tampered with the crime scene. Which part of the culprit's cover-up was affected by Trixie's new position? Oh, wait! Fingerprints on coffin, edited trophy. Oh wait, no, the blood in the coffin. Thinking Trixie had appeared on the left, the culprit must have put the blood on the left hole. But the blood was eventually discovered in the right hole during the police investigation. If the killer had eventually put the blood on the left side, that means he must have tampered with the scene again afterwards to make it line up with the facts. To make the crime scene consistent with the facts, the culprit must have dropped the set piece, wiped the fingerprints off, swapped the coffin sides. He swapped the sides. The culprit swapped the coffin sides. That's right, the left and right panels of the coffin are interchangeable. That's why his handprints were backwards! The culprit must have switched the two panels to make the bloodstain fit the facts. But the switch might have also given rise to something unnatural. I remember now. There was something unnatural about the coffin. It was just the evidence I need. It's the fingerprints! It's the fingerprints! Sorry, Mr. Ratings, but I have some very conclusive proof of your guilt. Another bluff is it? There's no way you have anything of the kind. My magic is real, no trick. No, there are tricks and gimmicks to it, just like any other illusion. What? After the murder, you switched the left and right panels of the coffin, didn't you? And because you did, you left behind something very unnatural for us to find. This proves that Roger Ratings tampered with the crime scene after the murder took place.
Take that!
The freaking fingerprints! The fingerprinting results. What about the fingerprints is unnatural? Let's take a look at the prints the victim left inside the coffin, shall we? If the victim was facing forward in the coffin, his prints would have looked like this. However, what we found was they were facing the opposite direction. It's quite unnatural for the prints to be facing this way, wouldn't you agree? It is strange, isn't it? But how did they get this way? They got this way because the culprit thought the magic show had gone according to script. The culprit thought Mr. Hat would be on the left side of the coffin, and that Miss Wright would have also popped up to the left side of the coffin as per the show's script. He then assumed she had thrusted the sword into the hole of the left side of the coffin. That's why he put blood in the left hole when he was trying to cover up his crime. But sometime after leaving the bloodstain, the culprit must have realized his mistake. He found out that, due to Bonnie's mistake, Mr. Hat was to the right of the coffin. And that despite the script, Miss Wright had thrusted the sword into the hole on the right. I just realized her face! Why did I just realize that her face, like freaking Bonnie's face? It's so oh my god! In short, the hole with the blood in it was on the right side opposite of that Trucy used. To make the blood's location fit the facts, he had to tamper with the evidence yet again. So he tried to cover his tracks by switching the coffin's left and right panels. And that's how the fingerprints in the coffin ended up backwards. Because the culprit switched the two side channels around, the prints ended up facing the opposite direction. But instead of going to all that trouble with the panels, why didn't the culprit just wipe the blood away and redo it on the other side? I'm afraid that wouldn't have worked, Your Honor, because of the little something called luminol testing. Right, luminol. I almost forgot. Luminol can detect traces amounts of blood even if it's been wiped away, right? That's right. Wiping the blood away would have only served as proof of his meddling. How about Mr. Ratings? I did a pretty good job figuring out your trick, didn't I?
Objection.
Trucy Wright could have done the same just as easily. You have no proof that it was this witness who tampered with the evidence.
Objection.
Ah, but I do have proof. What? A person who was in the magic show would never have made this mistake of putting the blood on the wrong side. Least of all, Miss Wright, who surely would have remembered she was on the other side. Oh my, you're absolutely right. Why, you impudent! I'm sure you realize by now, Prosecutor Sadmati, that your claim that Miss Wright was in the culprit just doesn't hold up. You and the accused are most certainly bound to... Really, Miss Wright and I? Because I think you're the ones with a ticket there for trying to convict an innocent girl. Oh! Oh! Prosecutor Sadmati, are you alright? As for the true culprit, he is someone who knew how the show was supposed to go but didn't exactly actually see it. And someone who had the chance to tamper with the crime scene after the incident. And the only person who fits the bill is you, Roger Ratings. Gramare? All the secrets to your tricks have been revealed. And with no tricks left, I'm afraid your show has been cancelled permanently. All of my secrets have been revealed, you say? Don't make me laugh, boy. Mine is the true, real magic. There are no secrets to reveal. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, the true power of the great Mr. Ruse. Witness the magic far greater than true Gamare's. Burn. Crumble. Fall to my furious flames. The great Mr. Ruse will bring an end to you all! And now for the final heir to the Gramari name right here, right now, you too! Shall burn! Huh? No, this isn't right! No, I didn't do anything wrong! No! It's not my fault! I'm not the one to blame! I'm the victim here! What? All lights on you, man! Stop! No! Curse you, Gramari! Curse those Gramaris! It's all because of them! Even now they wound me! Curse them all to the abyss! Do you really hate us that much? Does your hatred run that deep? Deep enough to kill an innocent man? You're dang right! You have no idea what humiliations I had to suffer! Your grandfather, Magnified Gramari, kicked me out after I got hurt practicing my magic! He said I was too unskilled, that I would mess up on stage. He threw me out of the troupe just because he was worried about his own reputation. Since I was but a child, it was always my dream to become a great magician. But that Magnify, he took it all from me. But that's no excuse. That's no reason to do something so evil. Magic's supposed to make people happy, not used as a means for murder. What's the big deal? I just used what I had available to me, that's all. I get it now. That attitude towards magic is why my grandfather kicked you out. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician! Don't deserve? I don't know about that! After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If you're not that lawyer over there, you would be on your way to prison as we speak! You're right. I didn't see through your tricks. You see? So in the end, Troupe Gamari was defeated by the great Mr. Ruse! You're not fit to lecture me from on high, Trucy Wright. You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn! Take that, Gramari! You lose! If anyone needs to learn to let it go and move on, it's this guy. This corner of my prison can both burn in flames of my creation. Bailiff, take Mr. Radiance away and bring a fire extinguisher just to be safe. It looks like we've reached the end. I feel as though I've been watching a grand magic show. It was close, but we just barely made it through somehow. Huh? Why does Trucy look so down? Miss Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I'm about to announce my verdict. Could I see that wonderful smile of yours? That smile of a true entertainer, as I do. As I do. Oh. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Trilogy Wright, not guilty. Court is adjourned. Thank you for everything, Polly. Oh, Trilogy, grazie a Dio. Now you can open your show tomorrow, just as planned. Yep, and it's all thanks to you two. Oh, but now that Mr. Ruse is gone, I'll need to find somebody to replace him. Oh no, Trilogy. I don't like the way she's looking at me. Trilogy, I'm so sorry about everything. Hey, what are you apologizing for? Roger Ratings used us. We're victims too. He even made me an accomplice to murder. But Betty, we have to take some of the blame for this too, you know. Even if we didn't know he was planning to kill Mr. Mystery, we did cooperate with him. It's all my fault, isn't it? Neither of you is to blame. The only one wrong is the person who used magic to commit murder, Roger Ratings. Don't you think I would know that? Say what you want, but don't think for a second that I don't still hate you. I guess she really does hate me. But Betty, why? You used to be a huge fan of Trilogy's. Hey, shut up! I've always hated her. Really, but if we hadn't seen Trilogy's magic show, we never would have tried to become professional magicians ourselves, right? Speak for yourself. But Betty, you still have your autograph. Just shut up. Was she acting that way this whole time because she secretly loves Trilogy? Aww. Wow, Trilogy, I never knew that being the best could be so tough. Come on, Bonnie, we're leaving. We have to get ready for tomorrow's show. You're really excited about performing with Trilogy again, aren't you? That's not true, so zip it, dummy! Polly? Do you think I really am a naive greenhorn? No, you're not! Huh? No, wait, she's not... After all, you're completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for that lawyer over there, you would be on your way to prison as we speak. You're right. I didn't see through your tricks. You see? So in the end, Troop Gamari was defeated by the Great Ruse. You're not fit to lecture me on high Trilogy, Wright. You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn. Trilogy, don't tell me you're taking what Mr. Ratings said to heart. Well, maybe a little. I didn't see through his tricks and I let myself be taken in by his magic. I can't trust myself anymore. No, Trilogy! No, it's not true! Maybe he was right to call me a greenhorn. You shouldn't take stock in his words. He doesn't even know the first thing about you. Huh? You're a wonderful Gamari magician. You should be proud of yourself. Thank you, Apollo, but what makes you say that? I know you're a wonderful Gamari magician because of this.
Take that!
My grandfather's notebook? The Gamari Creed. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. When you performed your magic trick in court today, you showed the world your dedication to your troop's creed. Even through all the jeering, you kept a smile on your face and won the crowd over. You're everything Magnified could have hoped in an air. You're a great magician, Trucy. A great magician? Me? You really are. That's why you don't have to worry about what Rayton said. Oh, Polly, thank you. Still, I couldn't have done it without you. I would have lost my nerve if I'd been alone up there. I was able to keep on smiling because of you. Me? I remembered what you said to me in the detention center. After all, you sure you swapped the swords, right? Yes, I remember doing it. And I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy. But how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but I believe in you, Trucy. And I believe in your skill as a professional magician. So I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Your words were what kept me going. Apollo, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Now I can be everything I was meant to be. Trucy's real smile is the best. I'm so glad I could help make that happen. Emma, I'm really sorry, Trucy, for everything. But why? Well, I wasn't able to convince Prosecutor Sadmati what a good person you are. And I had to testify against you, too. You have nothing to apologize for. You were just doing your job. You're too kind. Oh, I don't know about... Huh? Is something wrong, Emma? Oh! Ah, why are you... Prosecutor Sadmati, what are you doing here? Detective Sky. Yes? I require your forensic experts in order to close this case. Come, let us go. Wait! Prosecutor Sadmati! The trial is over, Mr. Justice. You and I are strangers once more, with no further need to interact. Strangers? Have you really forgotten all about me? What? Yeah, actually, what? You really changed, Nayuta. Telling me to let it go and stuff. What happened to you? O lawyer of impure soul, I have nothing to say to the likes of you. Are you serious, Nayuta? Now, if you'll excuse me. There he goes. What was that all about, Apollo? How do you know Prosecutor Sadmati? Let's just say we're old acquaintances. Acquaintances? It seems like something more than that. Yeah, well, you don't like to talk about your past, do you? Because you always change the subject. I guess I'll have to talk about it someday. But for now, come on, let's forget about the past and celebrate Trucy's future. Sure, if you say so. Hey, it's Mr. Wright! Put him on speakerphone, Apollo! What's up, Mr. Wright? Apollo, how's Trucy? What happened at the trial? Did you get a not guilty verdict? Mr. Wright, slow down. Everything's fine. Hi, Dad! I'm okay now! She was found not guilty in a very dramatic turnabout, plus we saved the office. It was a great victory for Apollo. That's a little off my mind. I can't thank you enough, Apollo. Now I know I can trust you to hold down the fort any time. Me? Really? Yes, you. You're a real full-fledged lawyer now in my eyes. A full-fledged lawyer? I still can't wrap my mind around it. Thank goodness you were there to take care of everything, and thank you, Apollo. No need to go that far, boss. Especially not in front of everyone. Oh, and by the way, I won't be able to make it to tomorrow's show, so I was hoping you could go. You'll do that for me, won't you? Of course, I wouldn't miss it for the world. Full-fledged. So Dad asked you to come to tomorrow's show, huh? As my assistant, right? No, he just asked me to go cheer you on. Okay, then I'll be sure to save you the best seat in the house, Polly. The best seat in the house? I really appreciate the thought, but... Good, then it's settled.
Objection!
I should have known. This is what she meant? Oh my god! He freaking trapped, bro. Magical girl Tracy Wright will now perform her greatest illusion yet. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, ladies and gentlemen. This is real magic. Wait a minute, you're kidding, right? There is a trick or gimmick, right? I'm too young to die. Now then, Mr. Hack, would you do? You know what to do with that sword? No, wait, stop! No! And that's how Tracy and Grimari Land ended on a rousing high note. With a big round of applause and Polly's ear-splitting screams. What kind of an ending is that? Oh my god. The Rite of Turnabout is the next one. But I am not doing that today. That will be for tomorrow. Or not, well, not tomorrow. Well, I say tomorrow. I don't know when I'm gonna do this. I might take a little break. But we'll see. We'll see when I'm gonna do this again. Hope you guys have a wonderful day, night. Oh, that's starting soon. That's not offline screen. Hope you guys have a wonderful day and night, and I will see y'all next time. Bye-bye!